Alright, here we go. Welcome to stream, guys. Log in. Oh. Hi Dini, hi Vienna, Magia. How you guys doing? How's everyone doing? Hello Mr. Vincent Sam. After the Umbral Blade is like 10 times better. Holy. Okay. Sounds good. I know, we're gonna start with some lightest hour guys, I guess. D4 PoE or last Epoch, first time RPG. I think both D4 and last Epoch are good introductions to the genre. A lot of people are kind of hyped about last Epoch these days. Pain low. Nice end node. Blasting on Void Knight sounds nice. Void Knight definitely seems cool. Maybe I'll try to make a third character and do a Void Knight. Should I do Warpath or Raising Strike? Peak of the Mountain. Generally, you found these bosses for the dungeon loot, yes. But you can now also get the dungeon items in Echoes. With the Viva tree on the bottom left, there's some notes. But yeah, we're gonna be farming this guy for a bit until we get a 3 LP helm. Which is not that unlikely to happen. You can even farm a 4 LP if you really want. Yo, Titan Heart 2 LP. Kind of funny that this guy drops a Titan Heart out of all the places. Warpath, Echo, Void Knight sounds it's so fun. Yeah, sounds good too. Hi, Blue Days. Feeling better? Lacanta free, by the way. Luck as well. Und then Kitty. And Shin splits. Guys, any votes for what should be my third character? Yeah, 4 more days until D4 starts. I might want to make another character until then. Always 2 LP. No. That sucks. Hopefully soon. Watch Guard Friday. And then Sentinel Saturday. Yeah, I was thinking about making a Forge Guard. Because just like the idea of having two-handed weapon and shields. I think that's cool. Yeah, Lich, the Stitching Coal is very good. It's definitely a pretty OP build, it seems. Maybe I should do that. I actually have like a 1 or 2 LP Stitching Coal somewhere. That's so many times with this boss. He's very slow. As long as you know his moves, it's easy to dodge actually. Just need to learn them once. Like for example here, when he does the big slams. I mean, as a rogue you can always use Silver Shrouds, you can just press Smoke Bomb. As long as you don't get hit by the other stuff in the meantime, you can just dodge it. But you can also just like stand here on the right. I think somewhere here is like a safe spot. Here. You see, it didn't actually hit me. And I think the same works on the left. Then you just need to make sure you don't get blasted by the ads in the darkness. So you need to like maybe sometimes take the light and kill the ads. And I think here you can also stay safe when he does the slams. And phase 2 is just like dodge the indicators, I guess. The hard part is like the rolling stone. It's like a ball going like in a circle. After this point I still haven't found a last laugh of 20%. I guess I could have tried to roll them, but... What is my favorite mage skill? I haven't actually played mage really. So I have to do a mage season another time at some point. This one is like a sentinel season for me. Also nice. Definitely want to make the second sentinel, I guess. Chest I'm using? This is another portent from Abaroth. Why health and mana are selling for so much? I don't know, maybe at this point people have like, you know, really good gear and they have the resistances covered from other sources, and then it's also a bunch of builds that actually want a lot of mana. Like Erasing Strike, for example, wants to stack a lot of mana. So they probably care about that. Maybe some other mage builds and stuff. Make it a sphere. Yeah, Warpath as well, true. And these are like some pretty big meta builds right now. You have 1.1k mana on Erasing Strike, damn. That's wild. How do you exactly refill the mana there? That's like certainly some mechanic, right? Void well. I don't know how it works. I think I was going to make a mage. I would probably play a meteor or something. I like the idea of the meteors. It's kind of funny how I'm stunning the heart. It interrupts. I'm doing great. How are you? Wudijo gets 30% of max mana pool when it consumes 3 stacks. Okay, so you stack a lot of mana and you get it all back anyway, you don't need mana regen. That sounds pretty good. And then the max mana gives you like all this damage from the... how's it called? World Cleaver? Corruption, you need to push every echo. Corruption, you only need to do one timeline. And then you can catch up with the others. That's like a catch-up mechanic. Hopefully you don't get like a terrible roll when they find one. It's 240 to 290. And 2 to 5 all attributes. Oof. That could be a disaster actually. I want to get at least 4 all attributes, I think. I also still have to get a last red ring. Like no flavor left. There's a lot of prophecy still for rings. Okay. Epoch during the skill tree per skill system of LE. I mean, that's obviously a massive amount of work, but you know, the skill tree system is pretty nice. At least like a small version of this would be nice. You know, just like, you know, add more options. Maybe even like allow you to take multiple choices at once. You know, expand like the tree a little bit. Can't wait for D4 Classic Remastered. I don't know, I mean like the next expansion could be a big turnaround. They actually mentioned yesterday in the campfire that they're looking at updating the skill tree and how aspects work in general. So it's probably gonna be something in the expansion. And that could mean some good things for the game, I think. What's the best rope in softcore right now? Humble Blades Falconer. What the fuck are you doing, Pot? What did you eat? Why? I'm surprised anyone still plays. I mean, Diablo is still a fun game. And even with the season launch, I think a lot of people will come back and play it a bit and stuff. It's just that it doesn't have like a lot of longevity right now. And a lot of like, you know, balancing issues and whatnot, right? So there's some stuff. It's a build planner. I didn't make like a planner yet, but I have my profile. You can check. You can see everything. I think I have that linked now. I check my elite profile in the YouTube description. I'm flying the mountain heads. We want the FLP version. Which is not that hard to get, actually. Maybe I can stick all of this in the turtle and get a field up here already. Yeah, 1 in 42 for 3 LP. So 1 in 21 on COF. That's pretty easy. We already do one. Yeah. The turtle has the same chances as when it drops. So if I put like 21 in there, I should get one. Just gonna keep doing this for a bit. I'm gonna wait at least until I get a 3 LP drop. Then we might do the turtle and see if we get another one. So yeah, actually if I can reroll. I think I still need to get an exalted helm though to actually do it. Yeah, it's pretty easy. And this drops like, you know, basically every run or like every second run. You can probably get one pretty reliably in like an hour. You already yoinked exalted items, why not yoink the skill system? I mean, I don't mind some yoinking. It just needs to be good, you know? Does high corruption give more favor to COF? Technically, yes. But after 300, that's barely anything. The favor scales with your experience gains. You can see the experience gains on the right. There wasn't a streamer, there were no leaderboards where you can check standings for other players, so you still be playing hardcore. Yes. I mean, I played hardcore way before I was streaming. I'm not doing that just for the stream. Or really for the stream at all, to be honest. I'm just blasting. Like, why would I not play hardcore just because I'm not streaming? Like, for example, in Diablo 3, when it originally launched, I played hardcore. Or like, you know, the first Inferno kill and these kind of things. And there were no ladders, there was no stream or something, so... Yeah, I also used to play softcore more in D3 in the past. But then, you know, eventually I've been like more and more hardcore and just kind of like always play hardcore at this point. Yeah, first 2 seasons in D3 I was mostly softcore. But I mean, you know, even before that I played a lot of hardcore. In D2, in D3 and so on. Softcore is a play for PoE2 right now, hardcore is just pure misery. I don't know, I don't really feel that way. Even in PoE2 I think hardcore is pretty fun actually. Like I played more hardcore than softcore in PoE2 so far. And it was pretty fun. You commit to hardcore and softcore doesn't feel as good afterwards. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, for example, lately I have played some softcore in PoE, like my entire like Huntress playthrough up to like what is that? I think level 96 or 97. Yeah, I did it on softcore. It's actually my highest character now. And I had a ton of fun playing that anyway. And I mean, okay, at some point I just kind of like stopped dying anyway, so that was like, I had like no deaths anymore pretty much. Besides when I did like, you know, the pinnacle stuff, I think I died like once to the T4 breach boss and whatever, you know. Like hardcore in PoE is mostly hard in the early game and not so much in the late game. Unless you want to go fight the pinnacle bosses on like the highest challenge or something. Never understand the appeal of getting one shot out of nowhere and then losing all progress. Yeah, I mean, okay. Of course, in some games it's like harder to hardcore than in others. Like, but if you like know the game, then you don't get one shot out of nowhere. You know what is dangerous to you at any time. That's the fun part, you know, avoiding it. Of course, losing a character is usually not the fun part. The fun part is not losing a character. The reason why I'm going Frostbolt versus Dragon's Song? Because it looks cool. Avoided PoE 1 a few times in softcore. Unlucky. In life, we all want things to come to us as easy as possible, at work, etc. But somehow in video games, some people want to struggle or suffer. Why? I think you're making assumptions about people that you shouldn't make. Maybe some people love the suffering everywhere. Why tier 3? Because it's a 48% drop rate instead of 50 on tier 4. Which literally doesn't matter. It makes the fight faster, easier, I can like chill and not really pay attention. I think apart from being safer, it's probably also just like more time efficient for me to do tier 3. Even with the damage I have. Because the heart will probably take like another 10 seconds. I don't think I can make up for that. Marksman is a good first tune. There's Uber gloves for multi-shot build too. I mean, it's just like generally a good item for mini builds, especially for the squishy builds. So yeah, why not? I mean, you know, if you play multi-shot, it's basically exactly the same stuff, right? So, or at least you can do the same stuff, I'm not sure. You have like a different bow, you have like the Drellcore's compass, I guess. And you know, some different scaling maybe, but no reason not to use the gloves, I think. Furniture Council. Tier 4 bosses are nutty. Yeah, I'm not sure if you could one-shot me. Probably not, I'm pretty tanky. But I don't really want to try. That's definitely a good point there, Caleb. Okay, I have exactly one slot in my inventory. Don't drop it twice now. Good. Isn't hardcore just conversion to softcore in this game? It is. But I mean, your character is dead. So it doesn't really matter. I mean, the good thing is that, you know, if that happens, you can still choose to, you know, do something you wanted to do, right? Like, you know, in the last epoch, you have like multiple ways of killing a character, right? Either go arena until you're dead, or you go corruption until you're dead, or I don't know, you farm Uber until you're dead, right? So that's a good part in last epoch, you know, there's always a guaranteed exit for your character in hardcore, right? You will die in one of those things, basically. So that's kind of cool. You know, other games kind of missing this. Like, you know, sometimes you just never die, right? But in this game, you will always die. And you know, they can still, you know, you can choose one path, and then you can still go on softcore and, you know, at least see how far you would get on the other, right? So I think that's kind of nice. Like, for example, I did that with my Falcon I'm back in Season 1, I think, where I went for like the rank 1 arena. I died at wave 440, and then I just decided to, you know, push the corruption until I died with my softcore version of the character. You know, and I went to 1000 corruption, and then I died at 1000 corruption, and then, yeah, okay, I had like my Basically my hardcore arena dev and then my pseudo hardcore corruption push dev. That was kind of fun. I like doing that. Yeah, I don't say I was dismissive. Well, I mean, look at Bina, right? He like tried the Ubarbarov kill, he died, and then he just did the first softcore kill, which is kind of hilarious. It's actually funny that Bina got the first softcore kill, I gotta say. Considering a first solo group did it before, but like he was on hardcore, he ripped somewhere like 90 something during DC. Then he made another hardcore character, went all the way to Ubarbarov, died on Ubarbarov, and still got the first softcore kill. That's kind of funny. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when and where. Yeah, that's exactly what I tried to say, right? Like in PoE, for example, okay, I mean, you can die pretty easily, right? But on the other hand, if you have like some giga decked out character, especially in hardcore trade, and you're playing like a tanky build, you know, like the risk of you actually dying to like anything is like almost zero, right? I mean, yeah, okay, if you play long enough, eventually something will happen or so, but even then, you know, you can make some builds that have like 15,000 years and whatever, right? And, you know, there's like basically no chance that anything will ever go wrong. So in PoE, you just have like capped difficulty and you can't actually get to the point where your character will get overwhelmed no matter what. In Last Epoch, you have infinite difficulty. You can always get to the point where your character will get overwhelmed, no matter how good it is. You know, that's kind of cool, I think. And that's what I mean, like in Last Epoch, you are guaranteed to die. As long as you push higher, right? But in PoE 2, you can't push higher at some point, or in Diablo 4 as well, right? Like the difficulty is just capped. There's Tome 4, and then, okay, there's the pit. But the pit doesn't actually make monsters really, you know, that dangerous and higher tiers. And you're limited by DPS and not by survivability. But in Last Epoch, you're limited by survivability, which I think is a much better hardcore like situation. You know, damage is not a problem in Last Epoch. It's always survivability you go for. Yo, in dicey, thanks for the prime. Like, I don't think I ever really worried about damage in Last Epoch. Like, of course, I don't ignore damage stats on my gear or something. But I feel like I always have enough damage no matter what I play. And the only thing you really struggle for is to just get enough defenses. Thank you. Before it doesn't belong in the same sentence as PoE or LD. I mean, to be fair, so if like the update they're doing in Season 8 and the boss updates, hardcore is gonna be definitely a bit more challenging. So I think it's likely I might actually rip a little bit in Season 8 again. I haven't died since the expansion in D4, which is kind of wild. But Season 8 might change things a little bit. But they did say that they reverted some of the one-shots on the bosses and so on, so we'll see, I guess. Character can rip anywhere in PoE 2, campaign or endgame. Yeah, basically in PoE 2, the further you go, the less likely you are to die. Like, you're most likely actually to die in like the early campaign. And then, you know, further and further, it just becomes less and less likely. Which is kind of interesting. You know, the game starts very difficult, and then it gets easier and easier, basically. In Last Epoch, it's like reverse, right? It starts very easy and then gets harder and harder, which kind of makes sense, right? Like, in PoE, it's like the reverse. It's like, you know, you're like, this is a shitty, you know, weak character, and then you're, okay, like they build more into this power fantasy, right? Where in Last Epoch, it's more like, okay, there's like a smoother progression, but not so much power fantasy like in PoE, for example, right? PoE is all about that, okay, you start as a weak ass level 1, and then you get like OP at some point. And as Epoch, it starts like super easy and you're chilling, and then you just, you know, go higher and higher and it becomes harder. Aren't you? No, I mean, it's just like a general thing though in PoE, I think. This has not anything to do with me. That's just how PoE works right now. Like, the start is the hard part. The campaign and so on. You have like, you know, no gear, you have like no defenses, you haven't really like built any kind of like setup, but you know, the more options you gain, the higher level you are and so on, the more you can actually like, you know, invest into defenses and you can, you know, play around the weaknesses of your build and so on. In early game you can't do that because you don't have anything. You don't have the skills, you don't have the items. But everything is like super punishing. Seems like PoE is trying to remove the OP part. I don't know, I mean, there's still some crazy builds out there. I mean, this fucking like Hunter's build I played is like the strongest build I've played the entire PoE so far, so I don't know. Hunters at least is pretty sick. Or like the spear stuff at least. We also have the Smiths of Kitava, and you know, we have like the Warlocks, there's a, or was a Lich, I mean. There's a bunch of stuff that's pretty good, no? Bosses are easy. It just means you get one shot at some point. Yeah. Yeah, but some people eventually like start pushing corruption, right? When they have like their character kind of set up and so on. Then you just do some corruption portion, you know, kind of see how it goes. The higher you go, the harder it becomes. Yeah, at some point it will mean that you'll just get one shot. Play next season of D4? Yes. What body armor do I wear? This is Null Portent from Aberoth. I made a video update on the Viva tree lately with some farming strats that I was using. What corruption can I build do comfortably? I mean, I haven't pushed corruption yet, but I think like 1k would be no problem. Even on hardcore I can probably do 1k with this. We'll see. Like damage wise for sure I can do 1k. And I am pretty tanky. And be like off-screen stuff as well a lot and so on, so I think 1k is like no deal, no big deal for this. I'm going for 3 LP, not for 4. I'm not sure if I could stomach 4, although it's 1 in 926. So if you do this shit for like a day, I would probably have a full LP helm. The problem is like the variance is pretty high on this thing. It goes 2 to 5 all attributes and 240 to 290 crit. So even if we get a 4 LP, realistically I'll probably need something like 3 to 5 helmets to get like a pretty decent roll. So that would be a bit of a disaster. When the hammer drone drops, they get excited. When the vine drops, they're more currency to do nothing with. Yeah. I mean, the vine is like generally just not a very like impactful item in PoE, right? It's just valuable for the trade and that's it. But there's like very few cases where it actually really helps you, right? As a usable material. And then I don't think there's really something wrong with that. I think the vines still feel good just because they're not rare and they do have some purpose. And in trade even more purpose than that. It's just that like all of this crafting stuff in PoE 2 right now is just like so, you know, way too bland. And I also get excited about Havoc runes, I gotta say. How's it looking actually? We have 55 Havoc. Oh shit. Yeah, I made a long video about crafting and SSF in PoE 2 like a week ago or something. Yeah, Ingenuity is still a decent build actually. I used it on my hunters. I found one and used it. But yeah, I need to have some big rings and then, you know, prop those rings in some big way, for example. Like, for example, I was using Tangle Tongue, which is like a very low level spear with almost no damage. So you want to stack a lot of damage on your rings and your gloves. And then Ingenuity is actually very helpful. The item trading philosophy of GG is outdated. I mean, I don't know, I wouldn't really mind. I don't think that, you know, the trading system is like really terrible or something in PoE. You know, you have like, you know, very complicated game and you have the trade side, you can actually search for everything and so on. You know, bulk trades and whatnot. The only thing is that you have to like, you know, meet up with the person and then do the trade, right? Instead of just having some auction house where you just buy it right away. But they already have a currency exchange, for example. That facilitates a lot of things. I think the way that works is okay. Buy me the helm. 3 LP. Still don't have one, which is very surprising. Would I recommend Diablo 4 Season 8? I mean, if you have not played the game, you'll like it for a while. If you have played the game before and you enjoyed like Season 6 or Season 7 a little bit, then Season 8 is just better than those two seasons, I think. But it's not like, you know, a fundamentally better game than it used to be like half a year ago, for example. I mean, I'll definitely blast like probably like 2 weeks before or something, we'll see. Then maybe gonna go back to some LE and PoE. Or no rest as well, I wanna play that. Not satisfying, I just need to buy and sell items in 2025. I mean, I don't know. I'm mostly an SZ guy, but I do see the appeal of trade as well. Oh. You expect a storytime RPG, not grinding. Yeah, I don't think that Titan Quest will be like a huge, kind of like long-term game, you know? But playing through it will definitely be fun. I'm gonna do that. Like the demo I played definitely looks pretty nice. Merchant Guild is massively outnumbered. I thought that more people are in Merchant Guild than in COF. Is that not so? Blizzard turns out to be a good build you might play. Well, Blizzard is getting some big buffs. So I think I should be at the very least decent. Dude, imagine running all these dungeons through floor 1 and floor 2. Holy shit.
Easy. Too easy.
Okay, I motivated myself for the 4th season. Like there's not enough new content this season. Yeah, I mean, we still have like the new bosses and the new boss ladder and so on. We have a few new builds. And there's also a bunch of builds that I have, you know, not really played, or at least not played since the expansion or something. And, you know, for example, Double Swing, you know, last time I really played that was Season 3. And I love Double Swing Barb. Double Swing is getting like a big upgrade. So I'm excited to play that again and stuff like that. And the wind is making a comeback. I mean, Bow and Bump was already kind of fine with Earthquake stuff. And I mean, Earthquakes have been like massively nerfed now, but they're still gonna be a pretty top end, I think. I think it's too late to start early. It's never too late to start early. The 4 seasons in 4 days, by the way, not in 2 months. Yes, 4 days. Can't find any statistics on an player count. Yeah, the last number that I remember, I think it was in Season 0 on Season 1. I think it was 80% Merchant Skill, 20% COF. I could imagine it has shifted more towards COF now, but I don't think that it's gonna be more than 50-50. Like, you know, the way that I remember it, Merchant Guild was massively more popular than COF. On the other hand, I don't know, there's a lot of people that love COF, and especially right now, you have like so many more options to like progress your gear and so on. Like COF has definitely caught up, I think. Let's make a poll. Okay, set it up, guys. Yeah. Do exclamation mark profile Resi. I want to check, can I import my character in Maxwell? Yes, I guess, right? Filter, import. Just like add my character here, I guess, and then edit like the last 2 items that I'm missing, and then you're good, basically. Does that work? Oh. Wonderful. Okay, COF 89% for real. Version skilled 11%. Holy shit. Yeah, so it seems to be like pretty much the opposite of, you know, last numbers I remember from like, I don't know where I heard them exactly. I'm not sure if they were official numbers, but I think they were. I think it was like 80% merchant, 20 COF. Back in season 0. Maybe we just have a lot of SSF enjoyers on my stream. It's worth having one NG character to boost your gold for stash tabs and respecking other COF characters. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I have 12 million gold right now. Yeah, I mean, it's likely that we have more COF enjoyers on my stream, I think. Okay, so unfortunately this doesn't work here. Not sure why. What if I take another one? Okay, it must have something to do with something on my character, because the other character works. What could it be, guys? Actually, I have an idea. It might be Immortal Vice. How fast does the profile update when I take it off? Does anyone know that? Can I like force update my profile by relogging or something? And then you do only play Merchant Guild, said he got similar result in a poll. I mean, maybe HG is gonna post some stats or something. Why? I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna ask the Maxwell boys. Maybe they know what is causing this problem. They've certainly run into this at some point. Okay. Yeah, I'll try to fix this, but I know I can't, so... Unless I try like every single item one by one or something. I mean, all the other idols are old idols, right? So it must be Immortal Vice, I think. Yeah, it works in last Epoch tools, but not in Exile Planner. I guess it gets some error maybe because of one of the new items. You watch while at work. You have a lot of people like that. What are you doing? The puncture variant just a lot less damage. I mean, we still have puncture here, but you only trigger it. You don't cast puncture. It's just there when you kill something, it pops off. What's that about the only gains? You need to take into account that the chat is that people have lots of time online, so most have time to get to COF. But the question is like COF like really like much slower than Merchant's Guild? Like I don't know how fast you progress the character in Merchant's Guild. Yeah, I mean you can buy the unique you want. Instead of going to farm this dungeon here 100 times, you just buy the VLP helm. But I mean you also have to actually do something to get that gold in order to buy that helm and so on, right? You have to unlock the Merchant's Guild faction and so on. COF. Well, there's two factions and you can choose one of them. One is for trading and one is for solo self-found basically. Is this possible army of Druid in PoE 2? Not really. Okay. Hello, Fitty. Merchant Guild levels fast if you sell and buy. Okay. Get another sphere. What? Oh, hope that's gonna be better soon on against. I didn't miss one or something, right? Also, the stash is like horribly full. Ooh. Time to get another one. Can't believe I still don't have that helm. That's actually insane. We're long overdue. Give up on fixing int and attunement? No. I mean, it would be nice if I somehow get like some tier 7 plus tier 6 helm or something. Then there's like a tier 6 dex and I can convert it to a tier 6 int. And then I can put like T7 roll on my ring when I get a ring of Aflaria. But right now I'm still missing a fucking ring. This is not. Oh. You can play period 2, it dropped the 82% rarity ring. What? The one item solves your entire rarity needs almost. One plus 4 in the chest. Yeah, I realized I crafted the wrong mod. There's 2 Heartseeker mods and I didn't actually check when I did it, so that was my mistake. But I realized I have so much attack speed, and the ranks don't really add anything special besides even more attack speed. So yeah, I would probably have something like plus 30% attack speed if I had the plus 4 mod instead of the recurve chance. But I'm not sure if that would actually be like noticeably better, because I have so much attack speed already. I have like this bow here, for example. This alone gives me like 60% attack speed. So I think I have some other sources as well. So I think the recurve chance mod is at the very least not noticeably worse or something. But yeah, the other thing is, for example, my quiver could have another prefix instead of the suffix, right? We could have like one more point invested into like the slow or the chill up here or down here, instead of having slow and chill on the quiver. And then we could have like a cold damage roll or a crit multi-roll here on the quiver, and that would probably be better then. So I think overall we would probably be better off with the plus 4 Heartseeker on the chest instead of the recurve chance. But yeah, at this point this build is so powerful anyway. Yeah, I think the extra recurve chance I have on my chest gives me probably something on average around 1 more recurve or so. I didn't like fully like, you know, math it out, and it's very hard to do that. But it's a napkin math, and it looks like I go from something like maybe average 4 to 5 to maybe 5 to 6 recurves. So that's not bad. Sky Shark profile, Ali. Various 12% plus 6% rarity. Missing a ring, I say I drop 20-30 all the time. That's because I was doing prophecies. We're going for the helm right now. So I need that helm at some point. Like my helm currently is basically just a 1 LP and it has only tier 6 health. It's like really bad. I just made this like really quick with something out of my stash when I was like level 80 or something and never changed the helm so far. But getting a free LP helm of this is very easy. And then put like a nice tier 7 mod on it. I'm a bit chilling. This side doesn't like the Heartseeker build, that might be something else and not the gloves. Like maybe it has to do with the Heartseeker tree then. Maybe I could try to unspec Heartseeker and import my character. A nice tier 7 int mod. I actually have to go for tier 6 int mod. This is 12 attunement on my bow. I have to put tier 6. kind of funny. Still missing 5 crit avoids? No. Up exactly 100%. I got 35 from the passive and you get up to 70 from the blessing. I have a 65 blessing. I mean, I never updated my blessing. I guess you can update it to get more dodge. We don't scale like crit avoidance into anything here. Like Falconer does that, right? More crit avoidance is more damage here. But Marksman doesn't have that, I think. This feels like the full boss roller. Yeah, it's very similar. Someone killed Abio non-judgment build. Yeah, I think one of the top 5 guys was a Stormcrow. But aside from that, I'm not sure. I'll probably try it with this character. But I think I can do everything pretty well, but the last phase will be hard on this character. Because I just don't have enough space. And then I'm not sure like how much I will be able to like survive the beams and stuff. I'll have to be able to tank the beams somewhat at least. So I can position myself. LP is legendary potential. Why don't use Nihilis? Let's just use Nihilis real quick. I mean, it's a good item, yeah. Swine is pretty good too. And in order to use Nihilis, you probably have to like find like 20 of them on average. Right now I have 13 Avarov keys. I only killed him once and then once on Uber. I didn't farm him yet. But also just, I have surprisingly little keys to be honest. I only used 1. Which means I had 14 in total, so I only got 4 eyes after the quest line. And I've killed a lot of Harbingers, you know? Like, what the fuck? Do the eyes not drop when... Maybe they don't drop when you do like the echoes. Maybe they only drop from when you do timeline bosses. I have like no eyes. Is the puncture version dead? No. The puncture change didn't matter at all. You just take out the 2 points, put them elsewhere. Ah, shit. So if you get Harbinger eyes only from... Okay, then I wasted so many actually. I guess I need to kill the Harbingers on the timeline bosses then. Yeah, I figured that you would just get the same loot when you do Harbingers from echoes and stuff. And there was like these 2 notes here on the bottom on the puncture that gave it some like triple punctures when you kill stuff instead of single punctures. They changed that. But it doesn't really affect the build, so it's fine. Yeah, Nihilis has what? A bunch of life, a bunch of move speed. Lose life when you evade. Kick. Due to all skills. Nihilis is kinda nice. Does make my res a bit more problematic. You don't need to find a T7 judgment, you just havoc it. And just put a filter for any judgment, you know, affix, and then shatter. Or you can also removal to guaranteed get the shards. Removal always gives you guaranteed the shards up to the same tier that you are removing. When you shatter, there's like not a guarantee that you get any shards Besides, you get at least one when you shatter an item. That could be like any of the stats. As you change the item using removal runes and you don't get the affixes. Yeah, it can happen that you do removal and then you just run out of forging potential. And then you have to shatter at the end anyway. And but even after you remove like 2 or 3 stats and you shatter the item, then you have a pretty decent chance to at least get one of the shards. Because there's only 1 or 2 stats. If there's only 1 stat left, you will get guaranteed 1 shard. Even if it's, you know, just 1. You got this pig amulet, 3 LP with god rolls and with attributes. That sounds nice. Yeah, 3 LP swine, this is nice. Attributes goes 1 to 4. Yeah, if it's 1, it's a bit sad. But not the end of the world. You can play around it. Yeah, 3 LP swine is good, man. Crazy how many of those like health, res, idols I'm finding. And there's like so outclassed now by the Viva idols. 2 kills in a row, I just found one of them. Too bad runes of creation aren't that useful. Yeah, I think they do have the use case though. I think that's fine. I mean, they're also good for merchant guilds, you know? You can make like a copy of an insane item and sell it twice. Oh, I know, in some cases maybe, you know, even 2 rings that you're wearing or something, right? Or if you're dual wielding. Although dual wielding, you're probably using like some uniques usually. Yeah. It would be anything they could like rune of creation on idols. Okay, so Lizard replied to me about the planner import bug. Apparently they'll have our devs look into it. So, let's see. I don't want to like create the entire build by hand right now, to be honest. So for now we're gonna have the profile link. Yeah, you can see the page. I was trying to import it in the Maxwell Planner. Like it works on like the profile and LE tools, but I can't import in Maxwell Planner right now. Just like some bug. Apparently it has to do with Heartseeker. Oh, it's too LP. Wait. Also, what are these doing here? No, it's just full. Beat all attributes, 266. And it's a bit painful. Maybe we do the turtle and see. I think it's turtle time, guys. Let's try. I'm not sure where I put it, actually. Go to video content of turtle. I don't know. I think the turtle is not that interesting to watch, is it? Need to find where I put it. I have like some timeline. I put a bunch. Need to remember. Guess it's Gauntlet of Strife. This is for later. Fuck, where did I put it? I didn't do Ending the Storm, I'm pretty sure. Was it here? Okay, Gauntlet. The Watch. Far Side Turtle. Okay, here it is. Let's do it. Gamba time, guys. We have a lot of helms. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be at least another 3 LP in there. I wanna get one with a bit better rolls before I slam it. I'm not sure if I'll go for like... I don't think I even have a helm right now. I can make an exalted helm, I guess. Firing. Big life. 86. Swine time. The cute guys only. Happy Friday, thank you so much. The way to filter items that show with empty suffix and prefix. I'm not sure about that, actually. Now we actually finish the fucking prophecy here, man. It's kind of funny. I was like full of shit here. Anyway. Just double checking. It's a 0. How did I find a 0 LP? Okay. Oh, there's a 3. But also terrible rolls. Here's another 3. And this is actually pretty acceptable, I think. 5 attributes, 258. I think I might take that. Okay, I think this might be my helm there. Anything else I can do? Let's do some spears. This Fasa turtle is nuts, man. Oh. 39 cold damage, 38 res. Okay, this one is actually GG. Alright. Okay about the mana roll. The last one. Okay. But I don't think I will need it anymore, so. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. It's more of these. Well. My god, what? Like way too many of these. Who knows, maybe we're gonna get a lucky 4 LP. It's a 3 with 4 attributes. Dude, I'm not gonna vendor them, right? I was gonna like drop them here, fuck it. Who cares? Okay. Any rain of winters? 1. I mean, we're not really going for it anyway, right? There's more of these. Here's another 3. Went from 1 to 3. Okay, I got a lot of helm suddenly. I got this thing. Okay, dude, fast side turret is actually insane. It's so good. There's more of these. Swine time. Let's do some swines. Should just like try 2 LP swines. I mean, the thing is, I'm not really gonna replace my current neck until I get a 3 LP, so let's just try 2 LP swines. Oof. Okay. Oh, you can't actually put anything in there that has 0 LP. You can actually just like click for your items like this. Not really care. We have way too many swines, man. Okay, are we done here? Anything else? Still missing that red ring, man. So that's like the big thing now. Okay. Let's get out of here. How much is this? I winning them all. Let's see. What? What? Why does it drop all these shards there?
Yes.
Okay, we have 11, 9, 7, 2. Yeah, it's gonna win all these like 0 LP ones. Like, I'm not gonna have enough Nemesis X for that. Don't really care at this point. This is like 120k gold.
Take care. Yes. Take care. Yes.
I'll make a guide about this build, yes. Probably for tomorrow.
Yes. Take care.
So many auroras here.
Yes. Take care.
Alright. Okay, so we have to make the 3LP helm and the 3LP sphere. So it has dex and health. This is health. Should probably check what we got. This one is nice. I think it's actually what I have imprinted right now. T7 health, also nice. It has fizz res. I have to remove the mana on this though. Here's a double T6. It's relatively easy to get suffixes with redemption. T7 health. T7 dex. Vitality, I'm not sure. Also vitality. But it's increased health. Maybe this one dropped earlier actually. He's a 3LP and it's not the one I remember. Maybe I did find somewhere on the way. I didn't notice. Because they started putting stuff here for some reason.
Yes.
I think the other tabs were full. Yeah, I'm not gonna run this anymore, it's fine. I just leave them there.
Take care.
Here's also a bunch of 1LPs. Oopsie.
Take care.
Alright, I see this one. Chances are not good. Getting like a prefix is like impossible, dude. F. Okay, let's try one of the suffixes. Wait, when it has phosphorus, so it does have the health. I'd like to seal the phosphorus away. No, we can't. Ah, shit. Well, if I do this, I have to hit T6 on the decks. Like this. Okay, this is perfect, actually. But you also have to divine it. I have to get 12 int. Which is a 1 in 3 chance to hit. Okay. I have to make the dex into int and get 12. Let's see what else I have. He has big health. Come on. Okay. Okay, so this could be something. There's no hybrid health here on suffix. So I guess ideally would have like the phosphorus on a helm and then hybrid health on the boots. That would be better. Hybrid health is generally better than just flat health. There's nothing else here. Recurve chance. So many like random stats, man. Yeah, need some crits here. Ditch. Okay, what about this one? I think I chaos this and seal this. Pain. Endurance. There's also pain. I'm not sure if I want like a random 11% endurance. I mean, it would cap my endurance if I go for the blessing. Oh. Okay, let's try the swap, I guess. Yeah. Just be like, look, 4 LP items exist. Fucking tongue. I think I've gotten like 3 or 4 of them now. There's a 3 LP one as well, another 3 LP, 2 times. There's a 2 LP. All the 3 rings I just checked were all tongue. Nice. Need relic too anyway. Yeah, I could have also tried to do the tier 6 on the relic actually. At the end. Let's see if this helm will work out. If the helm works out, I get 12 internet. If I hit the fist res on the helm, let's hope we don't, but if I do, then I guess eventually I'm gonna go for a new Morning Frost. I get hybrid health on the Morning Frost. 2 LP Morning Frost is doable.
That was close.
I think there's only like 2 LP ring that I want to keep here from like random rings, right? So it's fine. We don't actually have to check all these. I think it actually takes so long to do, man. Got 1 4 LP so far, which is Green Morar. I have a bunch of 4 LPs at this point. I like this another 3 LP tongue. Okay. Nine for the potential, man. I don't like that at all. You have to hit 12 int. Okay, we did. Got 18 health, so this is fine. So if I get a little fist rest now, that'd be nice. Fuck. Okay, so if I do a 3 LP here, I choose the end, and then I get 2 of the other stats. I guess if I get the health and the vitality would be by far the best, of course. Questions, would it be okay with 11 fist rest instead of 8 vitality? I guess we definitely want the health. We don't go without the health. So maybe I should have made a creation actually. I have multiple 3 LP helmets. That was actually stupid. This should have been a rune of creation here. So I think we just get lucky now and do it. That's my best one. Just get lucky, guys. It's fine. It's basically a 1 in 3 chance to get the wrong run, right? It's not bad. Yeah, the fist race is too low though. 11th fist race is like nothing. It's not good. If it was like 30 or something, I'll be okay with it. And even then, if I get a fist race, I have to make new Morning Frost at some point. Which I should, because I can get hybrid health there, but... let's just say I don't get the wrong one. Yeah, that was stupid. I should have done Rune of Creation, man. We could have had 2 attempts. So I was trying to craft the fist higher. You want potion potential, huh? No, that worked out pretty well. Yeah. Okay, just give me the right thing. You want health and vitality. It's also sad because it's like my best peak of the mountain. If I get the other peak of the mountains, I would have to like divine it. And then if I put like an intro on it, and oof. Of course there's a fist verse. Maybe just gonna say it's fine. I don't know. Still can really be bothered to try to make another one. These helmets are not working out at all here, so this is trash, trash. This has endurance, I also don't really want that. So basically we have a 2 LP helm and not a 3 LP helm. But we do have the int now, which means we have equal int and attunement, which buffs this, yeah, and we get 240 extra cold damage. That's a lot. Okay, let's make a sphere. I'm not sure if I have a relic. Crit multi. Cold damage. Health. Cold damage. That's tier 6 though, right? No, it's tier 7. Okay. Dex. What do you have? Dex and health here. Poh. And we actually do have Void Res relics quite a bunch, right? 1, 2, 3. It wouldn't hurt to have some Void Res here, I think. But this needs to change. Uh oh. Okay, goodbye. Okay, 30 potential only. I guess crit multi. There's so much cold damage now, it's just a crit multi. It might actually be the play to do something like Void Rest there. Oh, this has to be very lucky now. Okay. Not okay. Okay, decks and colds. Mm-hmm.
Hope you like it.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. It's a very small fork.
Hmm?
It's a very small fork.
A very small bite.
Okay. Thank you. Fuck. Can we change to decks then? I don't really want to cold damage that badly, to be honest. That's probably still something like a 9 to 10% damage increase right now. It's not bad. His strength is dex anyway. He's converted to dex. So I make a dex, I make a copy, and then we're gonna try to hit, not the void res. Oh. Wait, this has everything on it. Health is a bit low, but okay. What the hell? Okay, I guess I take this. Okay, it's good to see us just in case. Okay. think it's 38 cold res. The crit one is 36, okay, so yeah. I kinda wanna hit this one because it's very high res and high damage, so it's like perfect. So I think I'll take this here. And I'm kind of fine with any outcome, to be honest. Wouldn't mind a double life, but I also wouldn't mind a double the crit. So yeah, I guess this is just it then. Multi on enemy would be nice instead of cold. And I'm not really sure if multi is better than cold. But at this point I have so much damage. I mean, you can't replace this eminent. This is like, you know, insane. T7, T6, high rolls on this whole thing. So even if we get a 3 LP, we're not gonna get a better one most likely. Like my helm is a bit scuffed. Maybe we're gonna find something better at some point. But you put that 12 int on it. But the main priority is to get a red ring now. I also haven't divined any of my red rings. If you trigger to puncture from Heartseeker, you get like a troll puncture with some notes on the puncture tree. It's usually only reserved for like manual casts. Okay, you got both health rolls. So more damage and more health now. How much crit damage do I actually have? 200. I have no crit damage bonus at all, I just realized. Maybe we should make another one. Try to get a crit. It's also a really good roll on this actually. We're gonna do it. I think I would be willing to give up one of the life rolls to get a crit roll. Since they have literally no crit bonus at all. When I had sponsored any streams for 2 days last time. Well, that worked out pretty well, right? So it's -3 damage, +1 rest. Okay, so here I have the 25 crit multi. How much life do we lose? We lose 160 life. But again, quite a lot of damage, since I always crit. It's like over 10% damage actually, right? Go from 200 crit multi to 225. It's 12.5% damage with 100% crit rate. It's quite a lot. I think it's fine. Actually, I realized having the Fissures on a hand wouldn't be that terrible. If it was slightly higher, because they also have Fissures here right now, which are going to be replacing with decks. If we put 16 decks on this, we will lose 16 Fissures and 18 Fissures on top of it. It's 34. You'll actually be not capped then. And cold as well. I have to like add one of each. Can't get a red ring, man. Can you finish some of our prophecies? Exile Mage, Matron, I, Champion, Mage, Golem, I, Scorpion, Void Horror. So much random stuff here. So I should probably just blast a few echoes and hopefully complete all these prophecies. Maybe get one more red ring. As a Judgment Paladin, go to 83% block chance on max war. Yeah, you get 18 from the Symbols of Hope. Does it matter if the unique you put in for copying has LP or not? I think it does, but can't really confirm it. Because the copy is very precise. Like it tends to often give you a copy that has exactly the same rolls and everything.
Easy. Too easy. Easy. Too easy.
Only a bit cooked if you get a shiny, gives a plus 20 dex and uncaps your cold res. I mean, not being capped on res is not like in PoE where you just get insta one shot. When you are capped on res, monsters have 25. Basically, when you are capped on res, you are actually at minus 25 res. So if you have 20 less than that, you go from minus 25 to minus 45. So you take like, 18% more damage or something. It's not the biggest deal. And realistically, you're gonna one-shot everything, so. It's not like in PoE where, you lose 10 res and you take like triple damage or something. What the hell is this? Are there any other filters? There's plenty of filters, but I only use this one. Yeah, this thing is 766. With 62 forging potential. How much checks do we have now? 93. Yeah, so monsters get +1 pen per level. So if you always fight over 100 monsters, they have 100% pen. So your 75 res is actually -25. It's not like the end of the world if you're not capped on some res. It's like a bit less than 1% more damage taken per res you're missing. You also really doesn't lie to have one less uncapped. And kind of the same. It feels good to try to cap them. And you have your idols to do so relatively easily, unless you need like some big idols in your build. But with the small idols, it's easy.
Easy. Too easy.
Not sure if I'm running the right timeline for these purposes. Yeah, Red Ring is a random drop. You can get it anywhere, but it's one of the rarest items in the game. The best way to do this is with prophecies. Good thing is you only have to get one of them, and then you can imprint it on a Viva tree. You can get more of them relatively easily. There we go. 19, 18, 7. Pretty nice rolls, actually. That's how it goes.
That was close.
Yeah, you have to get the first one, and then the Viva tree does the rest, if you grind enough. Although, even with the Viva tree, it's probably like 5 hours each or something. So... Here's the egg, perfect. Come on. Dude, if I get now the 1 LP as well, then we're actually done with hearing, I think, of this character. I could still fix the helm to get, like, you know, not the Fizz res and something else instead, but okay. It's not a big deal now. Could get like another 100 or 200 life or something, maybe. Without really changing my damage. Could reach like almost close to 4k. If you have the filter on paste bin, you copy the content and then you go here, plus, copy clipboard. No! Never lucky, man. No unique belt for this build. Yeah, but it's just a stat stick here, and we have the biggest belt in the history of belts, so...
That was close.
Level 96, no red rings. I didn't get a single red ring on my paladin actually. I only started getting them once I played this character and started doing prophecies. Make an E-video before D4 starts. Yeah, I'll probably upload like another at least 5 videos or so probably. Gonna make a guide for this. I'm probably gonna make some kind of Aberop guide or something. Maybe some kind of like, you know, season review. So, planning some stuff like that. You can respec passes in town as a vendor, or like an NPC. I like the Marksman more, but Paladin was fine. What was starting in D4? Probably the Sunbird Spearbone.
Easy. Too easy.
XP does nothing after 100, it just resets to 100 again.
They won't forget that now.
Do I have the like catch-up thing? Where did I get that again? No. It's the Orbis drop, right? We have like the or the catch up for corruption. Don't really need like the nemesis that much right now. Don't really have anything to put there. Too bad, man. I'm really overdue another red ring of LP in, dude. Wanna get Viva XP fast? Watch my video on the farming strat from yesterday. If you put an item on a Viva tree, can that actual item drop? Well, for uniques, yeah, I tend to get exact copies of that unique. For exalted, there's like, I guess there's like various stages of similarity basically. So you know, it's like the same base item, the same item type, and then okay, maybe the same base, maybe not. Maybe it has one of the stats, maybe not. Maybe it has two of the stats, maybe not. Kind of like that. Yeah. 3% health for 20 viewers. Okay, I think I'm gonna try a normal Aberov. Should be pretty easy on this character at this point. Might farm some Uber Aberov as well a little bit. At least with the Paladin, I'm gonna do maybe a run or two. Get a bit of a warm up. Then we're gonna log in on the Marksman. It would be nice if we could like practice on Marksman a little bit because it's gonna be a very different experience compared to the Paladin. It's easy. Yeah, normal Aberov is not that hard anymore. I actually have something here. I don't know. Wait! Another one. I think this was just a proc here from in the tree. Okay, so that's lucky, I guess. Usually we just try to activate the nemesis. Okay, another chance, guys. Dude, it's a 1 in 8 to get LP. I'm like probably close to 20 red rings now. Yeah, I already have like a 1 LP, 1 imprinted, so that doesn't matter. But yeah, they never drop with LP and they never get fucking LP from Nemesis, man. Feels bad, dude. Hmm. Not terrible, actually. Dude, 100k memory ember. Instead of a bunch of these Lost of Folly and Shrine maps saved up, run those, probably have like 150 or something.
That was close.
Siege Golem, Immortal Eye, Void Horror. Some Exile Mages. Okay, so let's with Harbinger here. Fortune potential matters on the imprint, yes. I'm just not sure about legendary potential. He died fast, man. Yeah, but this entire thing built that I haven't touched yet. Maybe never will, but okay. Well, you need one timeline where you can put Uber off later. Honestly, maybe just say fuck it. We ignore this part. Just go. Not pushing it up. 18. Dude, 18 corruption. Baseline. Kinda wild. Now, if you wanna try an Uber, I guess we have to do it. Hi, Master X1, Y2, Z3. We have 20 gates of Oribus, so we basically just need to rush Oribus a few times. Then we have to kill the bosses. Yeah, the XP still gives you more favor. Favor basically directly scales with XP gains. That's why I keep the XP blessing forever, basically. There's no two-hand weapons, but there's two-hand and shield on Forge Guard. How does the item explosion work, mate? This is prophecies from COF. Yeah. What? Wait, why? That's my highest timeline. Why do I have catch up? What? How does it work? I'll do it, I guess. Does it catch up to my paladin right now, or what? I use Glyph Envy a lot, but right now I don't. You have to rush Orbis. Was easy. I have 8 stacks. What stacks? Yeah. Wait, they always spawns if we have more than 9 gazes. Oh, I didn't know that. That's OP, what the fuck? So I don't even have to run the fucking timeline at all. You just take up Gaze of Orbis and then just farm Orbis. Very interesting. That's crazy. So if you want, you can just like stack up like, you know, 50 games of Orbis, then push through to 1000 corruption in one go or something without doing anything. In fact, I could even do this like through multiple timelines, right? I could have a case of Orbis in multiple timelines and do this. Dude, you're missing 3 corruption. Ugh. Okay. Mirror fix this up. You place Lost Wood twice in line, or 141 temple. Yeah, you do 1 line of the Lost Wood and then 2 lines of the Force Temple. Do these count as siege golems here? Only way to practice offline mode stuff is using a melon loader. I'm not sure what people do exactly. I think there's multiple ways to like make an offline character and stuff like that. Apparently you can even like, you know, literally copy your existing online character into offline and stuff like that. I'm not sure how people do it exactly. I use a shuriken skin. What shuriken skin? Let me check. Okay, there's an egg. Let's see it. Turns out the possessed golems do not count as siege golems for the purpose here. So that didn't work out. No stun avoidance, dude. Never lucky, man. Dude, I'm gonna get like a 2 legendary stud. Red ring. Before I ever get like... I want to pee. Oh my god. So you take 1 of 10 endurance. I guess that's something. 5, 18, 5. That's minus 1 movement speed. Could roll the values on these a bit as well. You have so many of them now. This one has only 4 movement speed, for example. 18 auras. You don't care about the region, really. Should probably do that at some point. I kind of wanted to wait until I have both, though. It's crazy that he keeps popping up here. Throne of Ambition is the boss drop, you can't get that from Prophecy. He's getting tankier. Okay, let's try this. It's going beefy Harbinger though. He keeps getting frozen. What? Look at this, he can't cast the storm. That's insane. Wow, that's amazing. Okay, that was great. Literally did nothing. Yeah, he doesn't do anything until he casts the storm. I just couldn't do it. That's great. Okay. 555. That's a nice number. Okay, I have to find a cemetery now. Let's do it. Gonna work on Aberoth for sure. Yeah, we're gonna perma freeze him. He's not gonna do anything. No problem. Which Shuriken scan? Okay. Wait, I forgot to check the MTX. In doubt, I probably don't have it. Because as a streamer, you don't get the Twitch drops unless you watch someone else. So usually I don't get the Twitch drops. Yeah, the skin is from the supporter pack. Both Legends. I do not have someone on the second screen with tab muted. Yeah, I just don't really do that. I guess I could if I really want the drops. But the thing is, I usually don't care about the drops, so I just don't do it. We have 39 stun avoidance. Actually, since we have the 10 endurance there, you can go for the 30 endurance. I think I'm gonna do it actually. On the timeline blessing. I'm gonna probably 60 endurance. And now, wait, you have one unspent point. Whoops. Now I can do this as well. Again, actually, I realized when I take dot damage, this buff will not disappear, right? Because it only disappears on hit. So it's actually kind of nice. I think I'll do this actually. $6.2k Paragon Indie fee, holy. And people do it in like 3 weeks or something these days.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
Dude, I wonder if I should go for this here finally. It's plus 30 bow damage. Well, you take plus 5 damage. We lose 5 decks, I guess. So basically it's plus 25 bow damage. We take 5% extra damage. We gain 5 fist and 5 cold rush. Loses a tiny bit of damage for the sphere and for the icicle.
Greetings.
Armor goes down a lot, actually. 37 to 28. That's like a big chunk of my armor here. So is it worth it? Going with the endurance thing? I mean, I guess we are at 60% endurance, 1250 threshold, that's a lot. We are getting a bunch of armor from Throne and Shurikens. I don't have a skill cosmetic for Shurikens. And in fact, it doesn't even show me what I can buy. Oh. There's nothing I can buy. So apparently it's just a Twitch shop I don't have, right? Okay. Change XP to unique blessing. No. Okay, this is 41% armor. Seems like there's no holy shotgun, or did I miss it? There's holy multi-shots.
Greetings.
I think before I kill off this character, what I want to try is spending my 12 million gold in the Lightest Arbor. Should see what happens. After you kill a normal Arborov, you get the echo for Uber Arborov, so you can go for it if you want. Okay, 53%. So 41, 53. So that's probably like a reduction of something like 12% for physical, like around 9 for non-physical, and nothing for dots. I don't have really any dot reduction at all, right? Yes, so we have nothing dot specific here. So that's kind of yikes. So there's another reason to go endurance, I think. We actually have like nothing for dots. So I think I'm gonna go the endurance strat. I think one prophecy stops on all monoliths. Or whatever the prophecy says.
Greetings.
You have to fulfill the condition.
Mistakes can be undone, but the lesson remains.
I wonder if this amount of endurance I could actually survive one of the slams. We don't have that much armor and no block, so probably not. Okay, let's try it, guys. I'm gonna spend all my gold now. Wanna see how good it is? Let's say 10 million. I wanna spend at least 10 million. Can I do that? Is it like a cap on how many things I can click? Wait, that's the wrong dungeon. The body armor is from Aberoth. It's capped. Shit. So what is... like how much can I spend in one go? I guess I go T4 dungeon for that, right? So let's do that. Even before we get like a 4 LP helm now. Watch out. One chest strat. I'm not sure what I can do exactly. I'm just gonna click stuff that sounds good.
Easy.
The cap is the number of modifiers. Okay. So if I like decline, then it will cost a lot. But I think no health regen. 55. Hey, that turned further than I thought. Seems like it's different in T4. It's only like a very little space. Is the imprinting to T7 better than imprinting 3 exalted? I'll probably do 2d7. A chest that drops a rare weapon, an exalted and a unique. Wow. The body armor is for non-Aberov. Aberov just has a relic and a glove. The cost of accepting an offer depends on the modifiers. Declining offer increases the cost of the modifier you offered in instead. Several exalted items. Seems like everything's just shit here. It's many runes like that. We get all unique items. A lightless Arbor key, wow. Many glyphs. Could try glyphs as well. 3% more items, okay. Duplicates every chest. Okay. Okay. What the hell? I'm not sure where we started, like 12,500,000, let's say. 1 million, dude. An additional rune of ascendance. Wow. Cliff of Despair. Oh. Okay. Triplicates every chest. Okay. I wonder if we're gonna get a bunch of Rune of Havoc here. Dude, 5 million. All items have a chance to be duplicated. Okay. Wait, that's it? I spent 2 million. Okay. Well, that's it. I see a lot of redemption runes. Okay. So we also had glyphs, right? It's not just runes. So you have 204 envies, 210 despair, 17 redemption, 52 havoc. I got 4 havoc, 7 redemption, 1 and 0. And not a single exalt item went through the filter. I mean, 4 havoc runes is not terrible, to be honest. Havoc runes come in pretty slowly. I mean, I have 56 of them now, I don't care, but... Okay. If you have too much gold, I guess you can get some havocs here. You could try this again. I'm gonna try it again. I'm not sure if I have to do this on tier 4. But why not? Random multi is good when you pick only one chest and play everything to only one. Yeah, but I mean, duplicating chests, you know, it's literally double, right? Or triplicating chests. So, why would you not take that? Would they need to farm? Well, I mean, farming loot from this is pretty terrible because, you know, you get a lot of loot in other places. But for runes, it seems not that terrible. I get 4 Rune of Havoc here. And Rune of Havoc cannot be target farmed, really. So this is like really the big thing here, I guess. These like most of the options are kind of whatever. Exercise again. Decline. Many runes and glyphs. Okay. Cover disparage. Many runes. Many glyphs. I mean, why not? We must go for runes though, I guess. Maybe it was a waste. This is like 1.2 million. Okay, we should not choose the glyphs there, I guess. Like runes, anglers, that's probably fine. Okay, see, 56, 24, 211, 24. Okay, we got 4 again. We got a lot of redemptions. 7 and 2. How much redemption was that? Like over 10, I think, right? Was it 27? It's pretty good, actually. It's actually really good. I wonder what happens when I do tier 3. There's a lot of, yeah, 17. Damn. So, is it the same in like tier 3? Let's try that. Yeah, a VLP helmet. Didn't really get what I wanted, but I don't think I'm gonna redo it now. House gold. This was 1.2 million. Verizon was 2 million. I'm doing tier 3 dungeon now instead of tier 4, so I'm not sure if it matters. But maybe I can just, you know, do this here, for example. I think I did duplicate all unique andesite. That was F. 15. So I think some of these modifiers are smaller now, and so it should do it in... This was 900k gold. Wait, there's only 2? Oh boy. Yeah, I think I really want to do this on tier 4 dungeon, I think. 60, 41 to 18 to 6. I got 0 havocs. Yeah. That seems bad. We do one more for science. Yeah, this was tier 3. I did 2 runs on tier 4 and now 2 runs on tier 3. Let's see. But tier 3 it seems worse already. So if that again turns out like no havocs or something, then I'm not gonna do that. I think every class have at least one uber viable build item. Yeah. I mean, Sentinel obviously. Yeah. And then there's like Stormcrow stuff on Primalist. I don't know what the mages are doing, but they probably have something too. I know Lich has, Rogue has. Shit, was the trims and more exalted items? Any rooms? Yeah, it seems like this triple effect, for example, doesn't exist here. Look, there's only 2 chests. In both my tier 4 runs I had 6 chests here. $60, $52, $219, $206. Nothing on Havoc. Yeah, okay, you have to do tier 4. This is just bad. Tier 3. Only tier 4. Yeah, there was no option to add chests. I didn't even get the triple option. I don't think it even exists. I didn't get it a single time. I didn't get a single Havoc rune either.
They won't forget.
Okay, 7 million gold left. Yeah, this thing actually hurts. Does it like tell you like how much you can choose? No, okay, so you don't have to triple. I guess in this case you have to decline, 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 and then we get triple, right? Because now we have 2 chests again. We need a triple. It didn't cost me much this time, it was like 600k. 60, 54, 219, 206. So it's 1, 5, 1, 0. Okay, not crazy. Let's try one more. There's no paragon in this game. Can't go beyond 100.
That was close.
Skip random. Okay, let's see this again. Okay, many runes and glyphs. More items. Many runes. So this already means skip random, right? It says many runes to a random chest. But it seems like okay, I think. Duplicate. A random chest of 35 more items. Ah, okay, I see. All items have the times the chance to be duplicated. How many? It would be nice if it would show you like how many you can choose. I guess I have to count. There's probably like 5 or 6 effects I can choose. Okay. Then we got a triple by 4 chests. This is like 1.5 million gold or something. 61, 59. Wait. So 2, 6, 1, 0. Okay. I mean, we did get something like 20 hammock runes right now. For 7 million gold. It's not the worst. We can probably optimize this further. Okay. No Amberov, my old friend. Normal Amberov. And the vault is after the key, but you should only do it on tier 4. It's not worth any lower tiers, it seems. Just the latest loot filter. I didn't add like the new unique item rules. That's about it. Actually, maybe I did.
Entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Traveler, don't worry about me.
Such wasted potential. All of this would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing! The void comes! See the beauty we were denied! Terror turned her back on us! Darkness reigns! The void hungers!
It's funny how clean the entire arena is here. Nothing's going on in this normal Amberov fight.
The gods tore our world.
He used to be hard.
They deserve their fate. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die. Weak and worthless. The world called to our abyss. This is his answer. The void comes. Hope will not save you. What? No! Arubis! Help me!
No. Atros. You can rest now. It's thank you, traveler.
Okay, so we got this going. That's another one. In D4 we fight Mephisto's dog and Mephisto escapes. In LE we fight Abby and his dog escapes. Well, it's not really Mephisto's dog, right? It's just like a form of him, right?
And with a guess,
I mean, it is him inside.
prove yourselves worthy.
Aberoth! Face us yourself!
Dodge this!
Enough of this, Argentess. Entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Traveler, don't worry about me.
Such wasted potential. All Abyss would have welcomed you. denied. Terra turned her back on us. Embrace oblivion.
I wonder if in a normal Arbor fight you can also stack the frailty to like infinity. But that's only for Uber.
Gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate. The void comes. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die! The world called to Orbis. This is his answer. The void hungers. What? No! Orbis, help me!
Wait, they degen, look at that. They just die. Interesting. Okay, seems like he drops the pressure of eternity every single time.
No. Atros. You can rest now.
This thing's actually kinda insane. 2 LP. Goes out to 36 move speed, what the hell? Slow and chill immunity. That's actually pretty good for this fight as well, because here in the top left area, or like the top rather, there's like some cold and chill stuff going on all the time, you can just stand in it. In like phase 2 for example. You need that. I'm gonna make an erasing strike.
The altar of oblivion.
Yo, away on Graz, sort of 1 LP.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first,
Common feedback is still no. I feel like there's no weight behind the skills you're using. Yeah, that is true. There's like... It's not D4, you know? Or something like that. Doesn't bother me too much right now though. Oh, so we're making Void Knight. I mean, I have really good gear for it, I guess. Here's like another null portent. Slam some mana into it or something. I guess I'm gonna try to get a 2 LP. I wonder how likely it is to get 2 LP. I have 2 LP on, I think.
you fight for nothing. The void comes. See the beauty we were denied. Terra turned her back on us. Embrace oblivion. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy.
Oh, he turned twice. I guess I shifted too early.
The void comes.
It looks funny when I started stepping into this.
All to Orbis. This is his answer. The void hungers. Oh, will not save you. You fight for nothing. What? No.
rest now.
And corruption doesn't affect the boss drops. Besides Oribus, he unlocks one of his drops at 200 corruption on this. But all the other bosses doesn't matter what corruption you do.
Of oblivion.
He died only Marksman at 250 corruption with 2k health. Why do you have 2k health in hardcore? Let's start with that question.
Aberoth! Face us yourself! Coward! Dodge this!
You wanted the Exile challenge. Yeah, I'm playing a Marksman in hardcore and definitely refusing to stack any life.
Enough of this, harbingers. Entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Traveler, don't worry about me.
Such wasted potential. Orobis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void comes. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us.
I wonder how much damage he's gonna hit me in Uber version with just his auto attacks. I need to be able to tank them. And I guess I should be, yeah. I have like, yeah, the most defensive marksman you can ever make, I guess, so.
They deserve their fates. The void hungers. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Oblivion.
He hasn't done directing a single time.
Weak and worthless. The world called to Orobis. This is his answer. The void comes. Hope will not save you. What?
But
No! Orobis! Help me!
Nihilus? 1 LP?
Acheros.
Yikes, okay. What's the 2 LP chance on these items? Okay, 153. That's not really happening. What about the null portent? One in 166? Oh shit, I actually got very lucky with that. I just noticed. Okay. Didn't expect it that rare. Is Umbral more tanky than Marksman?
Oblivion.
I think everything in this game is more tanky than Marksman.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But
This is not Uber, this is just normal Uber I'm farming right now.
Aberoth! Face us yourself!
Dodge this!
Enough of this. Harbingers, entertain my
Yeah, Neo.
dear sister for a moment.
is like the right character.
Don't worry about me.
Such wasted potential. Orbis would have welcomed you.
Go decoy, get him. He actually turned around to the decoy. But then he's scripted to do this.
You fight for nothing. The void hungers. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us. Embrace oblivion. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate.
Weekend worthless.
The void comes. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die! The world called to our abyss. This is his answer. The void comes.
Looks like he's casting the circle, but it didn't appear. Same thing happened last time. The void comes, it's usually the blue or the red circle. But both times it just didn't appear.
What? No! Arubis, help me!
No.
Dropped an Aurora. That's the wrong emerald, but okay.
You can rest now.
World splitter. Let's save it. There's actually quite some roll ranges on this thing. Holy. Okay. Go Uber. Yeah, I don't want to kill the character just yet. Not soon.
The altar of oblivion.
I think I'm gonna log on a Paladin and try Khan's cleansing tech.
Finally returned to me, and with a guest.
Get a bit of warm up, and then we're gonna
Yourselves worthy.
think about what we have to do different on the Marksman, which is basically just dodge everything. It's easier than Shamanra, yes. For some reason people have a lot of problems with Shamanra this season.
Entertain my dear sister for a
I mean, the triple Flail Slam will probably one-shot me, I think.
Worry about me.
I have 3.6k HP,
much waste.
1200 endurance. Yeah, I have something like close to 5k EHP. With maybe around 40%, 50% armor. I could maybe survive it, but I'm not sure. I think not. I think a triple slam will one-shot me. I don't have a shield, so the shield was also like 60% reduction already. Vengeance is also like 50% reduction. Yeah, there's no way. On my Paladin, the stand does something like 2 to 2.5k. So just the shield is basically 5k. I'm pretty sure I have to avoid every single one of the triple slams.
The void comes. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Oblivion. The world called to our abyss. his answer. The void hungers. Will not save you. You fight for what? No! Arubis, help me!
No.
Oh, the chest there.
You can rest now.
That was fast side turtle, bottle thrower, yes. Oh, you have 8 more. Well done.
The altar of oblivion.
You put on the boss of an echo nodes. I don't think he's affected by any of that.
Finally return to me.
And then, even if he was, I don't think you want to possess him.
Prove yourselves worthy.
Aberoth! Face us yourself!
Dodge this! Dodge this!
Hi, Mogus.
Enough of this. Harbingers, entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Traveler, don't worry about me.
Such wasted potential. Orobis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
I am not Muzira.
It comes.
It's fake.
See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us. Embrace oblivion. The void hungers. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die! The world called to Orobis. This is his answer. The void comes. Oh, will not save you. You fight. What? No. Arubis, help me.
No, this is normal. I'm just farming up some goobers. Maybe we're gonna do a few later.
Aberoth. No. Ataros. You can rest now.
LP cleaver solution. What rings did I use before this? I used the Weaver's Will rings. Just some random stuff.
The altar of oblivion.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberoth! Face us yourself!
Coward!
Enough of this, Harbitress. Entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Traveler, don't worry about me.
Such wasted potential. Orobis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void comes. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us. Embrace oblivion. The void hungered. Gods tore our world apart. They deserved their fate. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die. The world called to Orobis. This is his answer. The void hungers. Hope will not save you. You fight for nothing. What? No.
What's next? I guess we're gonna start a new character soon. I mean, can push a bit of corruption. It would be funny to see like how far I can go. That's a lot of health on the falconry armor.
No. Ateros. You can rest now.
Stitching Call Warlock. That seems to be like a pretty good build. And pretty fun too, actually, maybe. The Lich don't know. Warlock.
The altar
Maybe. I think I have like a 2 LP Call. At least one, I think.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first,
Yeah, I can do Void Knight too. I do have the weapon, I have a lot of stuff.
face us yourself.
Void Knight will be easier to gear, I suppose. And realistically, I mean, next season is probably like Acolyte season, right? Since they said they're gonna rework the class. So maybe I'll play Stitching Call then. If they don't like Giga nerf it. But if they buff the class overall, then I guess Stitching Call should be overall okay.
enough of this. Harbitress, entertain my dear sister.
I live as a marksman. I have an L portent, I have 2 red rings. I have an immortal wise. And 3.6k life. It's pretty good.
Welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void hungers. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us. Embrace oblivion. The void comes. The gods gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. The world called to our abyss. This is his answer. The void comes. Escape. What? No.
The Marksman is broken. That's pretty good at least. I really found this build as well. Panzer is cool. Nihilis.
No. Atros. You can rest now.
Is this something I do for like a Forge Guard Javelin shenanigans? I don't know.
The altar of
A wudijo 70. Nice. Yeah, they don't stop, man. It's been like over half a year now. This just keeps going. It's crazy.
Guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
I wonder if it'll ever stop. Maybe it's just like my life now.
Dodge this!
Enough of this. Harbingers, entertain my dear sister for a
There's a patch for LE.
Traveler, don't worry about me.
such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void hungers. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us. Darkness reigns. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fates. The void hungers. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Oblivion. The world called to Orbis.
They always do it in the same order, like front, right, left.
Void hungers. Will not save you.
That's something melted like really fast.
What? No.
There's a big patch. Okay, let's patch it so we don't get to see later in like the middle of the fight or something. 2 LP ring.
No. Atros. You can rest now.
let's get it. This looks so unbelievably easy. It would be funny to do a blindfolded kill. I'll save one key. Well, while this is patching, guys, yes, we're gonna do a little exclamation mark Sefer East shoutout. That was actually a fast patch anyway, but let's do it. They are some of our latest sponsors. They're a travel agency located in Japan that make your travel to Japan possible if you have any interest in like traveling there, visiting. Actually, this is German side. Here's the English one. They have been with us for like a month now. In fact, the guy who is behind us is a viewer of mine, a sub, and he asked me to do this collab. He also gave us some subs the other day. It's called Isaac, and he actually invited me to go there as well and stream from there at some point. So I'm gonna go with Nini, maybe later this year. But if you're interested, go check them out. They have like some very professional agency here. You can check it out, all the details. You can make a book request. You can do like all kinds of, you know, accommodations, all kinds of like budgets, anything you want. Basically, you just tell them and they will make it possible. Really good stuff. Hashtag ad, yes. I'm very excited. I always wanted to go to Japan myself. And now I actually have this opportunity. So maybe you're gonna see me stream from there at some point. What a random sponsor. It is relatively random, I gotta say, but on the other hand, you know, I always had it on my bucket list. And I have a lot of people that always say, like, man, you should go visit it and stuff every time I bring it up. I'm actually excited for it. Alright, we go again, guys. Oh, we got a raid from Kimikuna. Hello, guys. Indeed, you did raid. Yeah, we had the patch right now, so I decided to do a little ad break. We are farming Aberov right now, and we're gonna go Uber soon. Thanks for the raid. What have you been up to? Kirschblüten season? Yeah, maybe we're gonna go in fall or something. Come in late October, best time of the year. Yeah, probably something like that. It's like very difficult to time for me, these kind of things. Because I never know exactly the release dates of season launches and all that stuff, right? So I can get completely screwed by this sometimes. But we'll see what I can do. You're new in this game? Ah, okay. Well, enjoy last Epoch. What are you playing? Give me Kuna.
Don't worry about me.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you.
Just blast an hotel. Yeah, hotel is usually not the way to do it, but... Yeah, one moment.
Fight for nothing.
I do normal now, not Uber, but later Uber.
Void hungers.
We're soon out of keys, yeah. Chat asked me to do one blindfolded run because it looks too easy.
What?
Yeah, should we do that?
No.
Why not?
How would you do that?
Hmm?
How?
Yeah, I close my eyes and stop blasting.
And you ask for my help, right?
No.
Okay then. Be my guest.
The void comes. We treated the world no better.
And the problem is like he jumps around sometimes, so even if I know exactly where I'm going, it's very hard to say where he is all the time.
Is that a play?
Yes. Big flail.
The void comes. Hope will save you.
You like his laughter?
Yeah. He's a very nice guy. Okay.
Do you like the shrimp?
Yeah, it was fine, but it was full.
No.
You can have anything? I don't know. Probably not. So.
You can.
What's the drop chance for the amulet? I'd say like 50-50 maybe. I can check. What? The fuck? Is this like broken? Wait, where are my amulets? What? This is only the one I just found, no? Where's the rest? What? Oh. Wait. What happened to my stash? Monka. My stash is gone. Because of the update, yeah, probably. Okay. Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now this one is not showing anymore. Wait, did it just roll back? Wait, did I have 3 keys earlier? The items I just put in here are not here. Wait, did I start with 3 keys or with 4 keys at previous kill? Let's see. I had 4. Okay, so I just lost a key. I'm not sure about the echo, I guess. I think I had 14 keys when I started. Now we have this. Okay, we got the echo. Look, I got the 11 echoes. So that's fine. But my loot disappeared. Oh, thank you. What are we up to?
I'm trying to understand crafting.
But you know how it works, no?
Yeah, but not the very advanced things. With a weaver and stuff.
With what?
With a weaver.
Weaver.
The weaver.
Yeah.
Yeah, the weaver stuff.
Yeah, Weaver is simple. You just need to equip the item and run with it, and then you get Weaver.
You copy it.
No, equip it. Or use the Rune of Weaving. If you're talking about Weaver's fill items.
Okay, so you only need to equip it.
Well, not really, because you get these runes here. So
Yeah.
you can fast forward the item. You have like a Weaver's fill item like this.
Mhm.
Yeah. Either you equip it and then you get stats, or you just do this, yeah. And then you can fast forward it, basically. So, it just gets random stats. And every time it procs one upgrade, it either adds a new stat or it upgrades one of the existing stats. That's it. So it's actually, you know, pretty frequent that it gets like T7 stats on this and stuff like that.
Nice to have you around.
I know.
Yeah, it's very boring to watch videos and read guides. Well,
The altar of oblivion.
So it's less.
the streamer comes with a lot of perks.
Okay.
Finally return to me. Over the guest. But first, prove
Wait, who is that?
yourselves worthy.
What? This?
Yeah.
That's the NPC.
Who?
NPC.
Okay.
She buffs you.
Who did I go to?
We're restarting old servers for hotfix 1212. That's in 1 hour, I guess, or what? I mean, I have to patch already, so it should be a new server, I suppose.
Dear sister, for a moment.
traveler. Don't worry about me.
Such wasted
David Rules,
potential.
that you?
All
I didn't
of this
recognize you.
welcomed you.
Or Abby.
Yeah, we have like 2 more, I think.
Why everyone is writing
You got
with
frozen.
2B?
What?
Why everyone is writing Abroth with 2B?
Yeah, because they Abby, you know?
No.
Cute.
You can write it with 1B.
No, that would be AB. Or something.
That's true.
Abby, yeah. He's cute.
Give me free win.
The void comes. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate.
Everyone likes Abby.
We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die!
What will be your default start class? Take a wild guess.
No, probably just Spiritborn actually.
What?
Spiritborn,
Spirit Ball.
yeah.
Traitor.
Spiritborn actually gets new builds once. So I'm gonna try those.
What about Rock?
Yeah, I will do a rogue, but it's basically just Death Trap again, which I've already played a lot.
I'm playing one now. Don't you see?
Don't you see?
Wait, you have wings? Ah, it's the same set. Everyone is wearing the same shit. Looks like everyone's wearing a uniform. No exception, by the way.
I know.
Yeah. I think that's the prettiest.
Did you use my Nexus link
To do what?
to buy this water pack?
No? I
No.
didn't know we can use your Nexus to buy packs too. I thought it was only for the game. Why didn't you tell me? Buy another one.
Yes.
Yeah, recycling money.
Recycling, yes.
No.
Infinite money glitch. Well, I didn't use it myself for my own it's a water pack either.
What?
But you should.
What? You say about me if you're no better. Oh.
The altar of oblivion.
So you finally return.
Actually, I've heard some people that used my Nexus link, so thank you guys.
But first, prove yourselves worthy.
What else can I buy from your Nexus link?
Just those Epoch stuff for now. But yeah, I think all those water packs are there. The game and so on.
You don't have other games and stuff?
I need to check what else I can add. I guess there might be PoE stuff in there. I think people
Yeah,
used
you
it for
need to
PoE in the
enrich your
past.
Profile. You need to become like Steam or something.
All of Steam. I guess it makes sense to put the games that I play there, you know. So I'll look into
Why
that.
did you put Oblivion?
I guess so.
Yeah? Many people I know are gonna buy Oblivion anyway.
Such wasted potential.
Guys, are you gonna play Oblivion?
You got a rogue tier for season 8. What do you mean with that exactly? Tier list will be on Sunday probably on Marksman. Until then, we're gonna cook.
Do you think you have chances for Uber Abbey with your rogue?
I mean, if I would practice it on softcore first, then I think we could do a kill on hardcore eventually. I think now I'll probably just die and then do it on softcore.
Wait, do we have 10 winners for the race?
It's 5, and yes.
Oh, 5, yes.
Yeah, it's ended like a few days ago.
Were they all sentinels?
And there was one primalist.
Okay. No warlock.
The void hungers. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die.
It's kind of funny, man, how little is going on in this fight in normal.
Okay, why you keep doing this fight now?
To get more keys.
For what? For the Uber
For
one?
Uber, yeah. He drops one every time.
This is his answer.
How many do you want?
Yes.
I need. How many do you have now?
13, I think.
13.
Yeah.
That's way too few.
That's what I got.
Remember fishing in the tree?
Yes.
You miss fishing in the tree?
No. Relic. Okay.
No.
White. What kind of color is this for filter?
You can rest.
Pink.
I disapprove.
What?
White.
Yes. Okay, let's place Uber. Which time was it? Yeah. 555 corruption. Can't you just retry the same one? But who says we're trying? I can still up it actually. That's kind of
He
wild.
wants to farm the thing. Am I right? No.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, there's a new game, Claire Obscure.
Yeah.
You should put that too.
It seems pretty popular actually.
Hmm?
It seems pretty popular actually.
Yeah, I wanna buy it too.
Okay, you're gonna buy everything for my Nexus Link in the future?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I can put like every Steam game there or something, or if there's like restrictions. I'm not really sure how they do this. Can we cook something? I guess I have like a bunch of chests to put there and stuff.
And this will be even more zoomy if it's not adapted to hardcore.
Yes.
Oh, so you sacrifice speed for defenses?
Well, you could run a swiftness ring. That would be 20% movement speed. And then... Not sure how else you could get movement speed actually. You have haste, swiftness, you have good movement speed here. There might be other items or some that have maybe some movement speed.
Good night, Manor. And hi, Dini. Way too slow to buy. I'm a very fast usually. Yeah, I bought Oblivion the moment the video ended.
Fix the bug where stashes with more than 255 uniques selected for a temporarily would not sync to the client correctly, causing visual issues such as tabs not showing. I mean, I didn't have any problems before the patch. Now I patched and my stashes disappear, so what?
What is TTS?
TTS is text to speech.
The what?
Text to speech. Oh, I didn't hear anything. Do we have? Wait, do we have something? Oh. Wait, this thing got 2 LP on the first. What? Okay, so we have another one. Huh. Kind of wild. Yeah, I wonder if I should redo my chest on the Paladin, but I don't want to play the Paladin more, to be honest, so I might just save this one.
Tell me something. Do you bypass your loot filter to check the exalted ones? Or am I the only one who does it?
Okay, why do you make a loot filter when you don't check the exalted city filter?
Because you never know. Because it's something very great for another build I might one day play, you know?
Forget it.
What? No FOMO for you.
Yeah, there is no FOMO.
There's no FOMO.
Yeah. It's very easy
What are you,
to...
Jedi? There is no FOMO, there is no force.
There is no FOMO. Yes. The thing is, if you make an alt, you're gonna gear up that alt extremely fast anyway while leveling, because you have your faction already.
Yeah, but there might be that.
Like the only thing you should put in a filter are the like really rare uniques and stuff.
Hear me out.
Yeah.
It's not about gearing, it's about shattering. I love shattering things. I might find something I need to shatter. You understand?
Okay, what you do for that is you make a filter that shows every single class specific affix for your class. Tier 3 or higher.
Well,
And make a color for it.
I actually have something similar.
Yeah, and then you make a class, then you make a level dependency, level 1 to 95. Because at 95 you'll have enough and you will never have to do this again. But then you can shatter so many things.
Exactly who? 5 tricks. Me or him?
Oh. Okay. I'll take that.
Yeah, but we don't. Not all of us level as fast as Woody, you know. And level in another class might be way faster if you have that specific outfits.
Yeah, just make a filter that shows every 3 LP unique. Maybe 2 LP as well. And, you know, some of the rare uniques. Like the red ring, for example, and so on. There's like a bunch of really rare uniques. And that's enough. Like, you don't need to save any of the other stuff for the other classes. Forget it. You just make the stuff these
Someone
days.
is calling the loot police.
Also, where's my... Dude, did they revert this patch to like a previous state or something? Like, didn't they fix this bug here? I have no map. There's just no map here. Yeah, we have a red ring imprinter, but I'm not sure if this was actually an imprint drop here. But it came from the chest, right? So I think yes, actually. This is from the chest. No, wait. This is not... Yeah, this was on this was a random drop. I think. This was actually a random red ring.
I guess that's why I'm playing slower. I check way too much stuff on the floor.
Yeah, don't do that.
No, I want to do that because I might find something that will give me inspiration to play something else. I can't
Yeah, okay.
just do that.
Yeah, but just show the uniques then. The uniques can give you inspiration.
But that's what I'm saying. Uniques,
Yeah.
exalted.
The exalted or irrelevant?
I'm not checking
Like,
every
most people don't even run
yellow
exalted.
one.
So yeah, look at this. There's one exalted item, and, and that is an accident. So everything is legendary these days. You don't care about exalted items much.
I'm not that high yet.
Yeah. Like all the builds run basically full legendary at this point.
You're very efficient. Take the glyphs.
No,
Why?
because I currently have
Oh my god, I can't watch you. Not taking the glyphs. Like a loot cemetery there.
it's literally a cemetery. Turtley.
Yes, we are many money. Not just the two of us, trust me. There's a lot of FOMO in gamers, I know.
Okay. I'm both for quiet. Now I kind of want to cook this ring, to be honest. So I think we're going to do a tower real quick. Where's the tower? Okay, let's do that.
I don't know what I'm doing in my weaver tree.
Go for more champions.
Yeah?
Go for the dungeon packs.
For the what?
The dungeon packs on the bottom.
Uh-huh.
Um,
What about that thing you insert something?
yes. It's very good for uniques. Very bad for exalteds.
Okay, so you just put a unique you want to see drop
Yes. So you can get like a 2 or 3 LP or something.
of the exact same one or
Yes.
the oh. Yeah,
Okay.
but then you can't use it, right?
You can. The imprint is not taking your item.
Okay. This works with other stuff apart from unique. Like
It does-
exalted
It
items?
works with exalted, but it's kind of bad with exalted.
Kind of what?
Kind of bad with exalted items.
Can you change it afterwards?
Yes.
Okay, then I don't worry. You think I have?
No.
Well,
Never lucky with a ring. I'm waiting for a 1 LP red ring. It's not happening.
we have a build command. So boom.
Profile actually. Take the profile.
Just type exclamation mark build and you will get the link.
Profile.
What did I say?
Build.
Build. Profile.
Yeah, I didn't make a planner for this or something. I tried, but I can't import my character and I don't want to do everything manually right now. This is gonna take forever. So I hope they're gonna fix that bug. Is Void Knight gonna run null portent as well? I guess so, right? It's pretty good anyway. I have a 2 LP, so I could like 2 LP this for my paladin now to do some Aberov kills. Or we just say fuck it. And then save it for our next. Yeah, for the YouTube folks, it's on the YouTube description, by the way. Okay, let's go on a paladin, guys. I'm gonna do like some run on a paladin or two, and then we'll see. Get a bit of warm up for Uber. I have unspent points on the Viva tree, huh? It's kind of interesting, the Viva tree is not shared. So we have a VLP transcribers, but it's only 19 pen. Only 1 spell damage, so it's worse on both stats. And we would need, basically we would need exactly cold pen on the last stats to hit. So I guess not. It is so tanky. I don't think too excited about Paladin. I mean, I've played this character for like 70 hours already or something. Here's a cemetery. What else is reward? Woven Echo reward, okay. Nini is Ma's favorite gamer. Girl gamer. Nice. Dude, I wonder how easy it would be to push this character to like probably even 2000 corruption or something. Like these monsters do like nothing to me, look at this. 200, 70, 80. Like if you do like 5 times the damage. Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, 2k corruption would be roughly 5 times or 4 times right now, right? I could tank that. I restarted earlier to update, yes. Damage already a bottleneck. And damage is not a bottleneck in this game though. There's no reason to do high damage in this game. And with this damage right now, I mean everything just like dies one shot, right? So even if they're 5 times tankier, most of this trash will die from like a single judgment. Even this guy here, look, this was like 2 seconds. I'm pretty sure this would be a pretty comfy like 2k corruption push. Maybe I should do it. Just for the lulz. Corruption until death. We have a lot of Harbinger needles now. We can push it relatively quick. Popcorn was on 2k. Yeah. And he's way squishier than this. I guess probably more DPS.
Stand down or
Wait a minute, can I imprint Threshold of Eternity in my Weaver tree and just get like random Uber Aberos? That would be hilarious actually. You can make it like a challenge, like every time he appears we have to kill him. I think they can do that, right? Let's see if it works.
stand down or die.
What in your tree? Ominous? How do you survive on Heartseek if you cannot leech? You have 40 life on hit from the passive tree. And you hit like, you know, 10 times per second or something, so you have a lot of healing. This guy be Melton. We have here 2 more vessels. So one of them works. That's out of curiosity. We have 18 hours timeline stability. Three. 4. Okay, 4 of them. You can go for another 7 tree if you have to. So the boss real quick. Because you're full. Best I get Orion's Eye. Prophecies.
This is a mercy. Shatter.
Damn, we do have some damage actually.
Rage of winter. Shatter. Rise, my
I was wondering if I have more or less damage on my Heartseeker, but it looks like my Heartseeker might actually have less damage than this.
my way.
Some serious damage output actually.
What I must to protect my people. Heorot was weak.
I think my Heartseeker might have less DPS.
Comes for you.
Oh, +2 block effectiveness. Watching early dev stream in 1 hour? Oh yeah, we can do that. I didn't know there is one.
Shatter. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. Rise, my fallen champions. Do not stand in my way. Come, sons of Artor, aid me. This I did what I
We don't do tier lists for Eternal Helvetic. But most of the time they are not much different anyway. Because the season themes are not really either that impactful or that asymmetric. Ah shit, I forgot to respec this thing now, so I have to do one more run, I guess. Because I want to do one here, one here. We lose a bit of damage, a bit of AoE, but we put the Eruption. We get a bit of the damage back. And then we have the Cleanse. And this would make the fight a lot easier than before. Okay, but I do one run now. You can switch factions on a character, yes. But if you have not played the other faction yet, you will start at 0 again. You will keep your progress on the other one. But more importantly, you cannot use any items that have any of the other faction requirement. So if you're playing COF and want to switch to Merchant, you need to only equip items that have no faction requirement. Which can be pretty tough, especially for switching from COF to Merchant. Because a lot of this stuff will have requirements. You can trade with people when you play with them. You have to find resonance, it's called. Like a special item for trading with friends, basically. And you can trade items like even beyond the faction thresholds, basically. Even with the COF you can trade. Ding, ding. Aurora. Actually, it should be imprinting other stuff now. Right? There was a block here for Red Ring. Okay. And Healing Hands has a dash on the skill tree. Okay, Uber time, guys. Let's do it. It's been a while. I could do like offline practice, but let's see.
Such wasted potential. Orbis would have welcomed you.
What's this? What's wrong with Fortress Knight?
You fight for nothing. Weak and worthless. The void hungers. You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless. Weak and worthless. You fight for nothing. Weak and worthless. The void comes. Weak and worthless. You fight for nothing. The void comes.
That one hurt actually.
See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us. Worthless. Darkness reigns.
Coward!
Weak and worthless. The void hungers. darkness reigns.
Oh. Okay. I was about to rush to the right. Okay, there goes my Wapelin, guys. Those too many at once. Alright. Yeah, I should have rushed further to the right. It was like 3 or 4 of them at once without my buffs up. I can take like 2, I think, of the balls, or 2 or 3 maybe, but they were like all stacked. Well, time to kill the Marksman, I guess. Let's do it. What did I miss? I'm killing my characters. All good. Yeah, transfer to a softcore. Actually, when I go to softcore now, I will not have any of those keys and all that stuff, right? But I will have my timeline still, so if I die, I can still go and do it on softcore, right? That'll be interesting, actually.
Such wasted potential. All of this would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
My god, my damage is way lower than on Paladin. Like half, maybe? Maybe a third less. Maybe it's okay. Okay. Yeah, I definitely can't make this fight too long. You'll have too many beams.
You fight for nothing.
Oh ho ho. That was more damage than I thought.
You fight for nothing. The void comes. We can worthless. You fight for nothing. The void comes. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us.
We finally found peace.
The void hungers. Darkness reigns.
Oh, whoa. Too much shit here. Any potions?
The void hungers.
Ooh. Dude, I can't. Ugh. Getting rooted here.
The void hungers. The void comes. Weak and worthless. Weak and worthless.
Dude, my little toe in the ground dot. Holy shit. Oh god. Didn't expect that actually. Yeah, you still had the ground dot there. I just walked into it. But actually I went further than I thought. This was actually going pretty fine. I think if I stack the beams a bit better, I can probably do it. It's just the last phase, I will have not very much space. I can't really tank the beams like I can on Paladin. But I think we're gonna try this again. Why am I killing them? Because they're done. I don't have anything to do with those characters anymore. So, what are we gonna do with them? So we still have our timeline, right? Yes, okay, let's do it. It's the rectangle slam. At least a Legion on the ground, it does a lot of damage. And then it just insta-kills me, apparently. I mean, I didn't do any, like, limit testing, you know, I didn't have an offline Marksman or something, so we just went in. Let's try this again. That I stayed alive that long was a surprise. I don't think that was... really? Okay. Maybe to some.
Such wasted potential. Orbis would have welcomed you.
Let's go.
You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless. You fight for nothing. The void comes.
God damn it. Smacks pretty hard. Another one.
You fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied. The terror turned her back on us.
Because I don't have the dodge. Yeah, like the swiftness ring. So I can like teleport over some stuff sometimes.
The void comes.
It's kind of scary actually when the Harbinger is out, because she might remove my Silver Shroud. And not the slam. Need to time it very precisely here. I'll just do this, I guess. I guess there's an opportunity to dodge. Need to clean up a bit, yeah. It's the wrong one. Can't get a potion.
The void hungers. Race oblivion.
Oh. Let's do a lot of damage, yeah. Give me those potions. Oh. I don't have any potion. Can I loot this, please? Give me the potion, man.
The void hungers.
I don't have any potions. Really awful. Oh. The same thing again. Fucking. The fucking ground rectangle, man. Almost at the same time as well. Ugh. Yeah, it kind of sucks that the potions spawn out of bounds, man. That really made me like lose control there. Are the kills of the Spellblade? I don't know. I mean, some builds will probably go face tank, but I think beyond Paladin, there's not many builds that can actually really face tank this stuff, unless you have a Giga board or something. Then maybe.
You fight for nothing.
We're gonna kill this guy. I think there's a chance we kill him. But it might take a bit.
Void hungers.
Need to get a bit more comfortable with the Marksman first. Biggest problem is just like the beams actually will just pile up, so I need to put the beams always like in the same spot if I can. I do have the mobility on this character. Like I'm trying to put them like diagonal in like maybe 2 angles. And then we have like, you know, 4 squares and not squares, 4 quarters. So that's like my goal at least. What the fuck? Okay, that was a weird start. Let's do it anyway, I guess.
The void comes.
It's actually crazy, this ground dot. It's actually just insta dead. I was trying to like dodge the balls and see if I can like dodge dance around it. Okay, we have to avoid directing at all costs. Everything else seems to be okay so far. But I just don't have any dot reduction. Actually, I have 0 dot reduction, I think. We just have a generic damage reduction from my range rings and stuff. Okay. This way is a bit more careful, like hardcore. Can I tank this? I can actually tank it. Not sure what that hit was though. What? Why did I suddenly take so much damage? Before this time?
You fight for nothing. The void hungers. You fight for nothing.
Okay, it's still directional, man. It lasts so long in Uber compared to normal. In normal, it disappears after like 10 seconds or something. I don't know. Here, it's just like lasts forever, dude. It was like this slam number 5 or number 6.
For nothing. See the beauty we were denied.
Oh.
In terror
I had some error message. I'm not sure what's going on. Something happened? Okay, we need like a clean up here. Please. Too much stuff. I don't think I should be fighting on the green side. It just roots me all the time. It's like bad. Let's go. Fuck. Okay. Hey, did it actually just deceive me? I already patched the game. Dude. They said they're only restarting the old servers. I thought I'm on the new server, man. This is actually a good run. Well, I guess at the very latest my character would be dead now. Because I did not expect that. Also, guys, I need to find something to delete real quick. My hardware is full. Oh, guys. Okay, let's do this. Okay, it just crashes. Okay. I had a countdown. Yeah, it said they're only restarting the old servers. So I patched and logged in again and figured we'd be fine, but I guess it's whatever. Okay. Roll back both characters. Servers down. Oh no. I know. Yeah, they're taking the servers down so that everyone can watch their last Epoch dev podcast in half an hour, I guess. Oh shit. It is actually offline. Wait, where does it put me now? Okay. Last e-patch. Okay, we go again. It's fine. It's actually very interesting to fight this guy on a ranged character. It's very different. I got to be completely careful about very different things. All-time favorite D3 build. Oh, den Motorshot. Auch wäre noch nice.
Fights for nothing. The void comes. You fight for nothing. The void comes.
Oh, didn't hit the last one there. Really? It's actually overlapping, look at that.
You fight for nothing.
This is kind of a crappy item so far.
You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless. You fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her
Okay, we have to clean up this here somehow.
darkness reigns. The void hungers. The void hungers.
So many beams already. Well, it's not good.
The void hungers. Darkness reigns.
Yeah, smooth, thank you.
Darkness reigns. The void hungers. The void comes. Weak and worthless. Embrace oblivion. Weak and worthless. The void hunger gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fates. Weak and worthless. Embrace oblivion. The void comes. Weak and worthless. Darkness reigns. The void comes. Weak and worthless. The void hungers. Embrace oblivion. Weak and worthless. Weak and worthless. Darkness reigns. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die. You will be forgotten. The void comes. Die.
Wait, what was it though? Was it the spinny thing? Damn, I didn't expect that. I think it was a spinny thing. This failed dash. I'm not sure that's it. There, we were just about to enter last phase. I think in last phase I would be very likely to kill him actually. Okay. Didn't expect the spinny blade to do any damage actually. Also need to close this, yeah. Okay.
Such wasted potential. All this would have welcomed you.
Doing a fuck ton of damage? Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's something you don't really notice on the paladin.
You fight
I thought I can just ignore them.
nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless. You fight for nothing. The void comes.
Can't.
You fight for nothing.
Giving rectangle. I forgot where it was. Thing is nuts. Yeah, Heartseeker is on the profile, guys. I couldn't import my character on the planner. On the Maxwell for some reason. There's some bug with Heartseeker, it seems.
You fight for nothing. The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
I mean, I can actually move around the arena a lot more, I think. Since you're ranged, it's not really a reason to always stay so close to him.
Fight for nothing.
I should use that maybe. I think I'm playing this too much like my paladin right now.
Void comes. You fight for nothing.
That second Harbinger is probably the hardest part of the fight. Kinda sad that I died after I killed him. Okay, the spinning blades thing I'm gonna be paying attention to.
You fight for nothing. The void hungers.
This guy just appeared inside here. Nice. This one too, what the fuck? How am I supposed to dodge him? Oh. Okay, starts again. I got bamboozled there. Like sometimes I think they don't render properly or something.
Such wasted potential.
This is looking low-key disappointing. For a 3.6k HP hardcore build. Okay, I'm not sure what kind of expectations you have. This guy has kind of 50 million life. These seasonal characters are gone, monk guys, dude. Yeah, it seems like they have some... I also had my stash gone earlier, but it's back, so... Just log in again. I mean, this build will easily go to 1000, maybe 2000 corruption, so... just saying. Like, even on hardcore, I could do 1000 corruption easily. I don't have anything to cleanse, actually. It appears that this fire thing is actually not a dot, but it's like hitting me, because I hear the stun sound sometimes when I stand in there.
You fight for nothing.
I know Lizard did Heartseeker Uber Aberov with some dot build, like bleed and poison stuff. I'm not really sure what's the setup there, but there's something that was definitely faster than this though. Great.
You fight for nothing. The void hungers. See the beauty we were denied.
Okay, we need a cleanse here.
Turned her back on us. Darkness
No master greater than Oribis.
Can I actually just kite out to the other side and just ignore him? Seems so. It's actually kinda good. Should try this with the second Harbinger too. Oh no. Ah. That was too late. Should have seen that coming actually. Yeah, this time I didn't die instantly from the blade, so I'm not sure. Like, I've also thought earlier that I like ran through it earlier, and it didn't really hurt me. But maybe I can dodge it, and I dodged, I don't know.
void hungers.
Good timing.
This reigns.
You know, clean up here soon. Ugh, what am I doing? That was fail. Well, let's make the best out of it. I was just asking for it, and then messed up my shift in the wrong direction. Okay, this thing does hurt. Maybe it's better if I just continuously kite away from him a bit. Like this. It doesn't also do the rectangle slam very much. Okay, this was better. Yeah, it seems like it actually hits every second or something, instead of doing a dot. Dude, there's so many ground zones. It's actually tough to place this thing without dying. Holy shit. Okay, I really don't like that the spheres don't render sometimes. Wait, did he hit me with the slam? Okay, I need to check that later. I used my smoke bomb. Or was it something else? Measure time. Ah, okay.
answer. The void comes. Hope will not save you. You fight for nothing. The void comes. The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
Ah!
You fight for nothing. Hope will not save you. The void hungers. You fight for nothing.
Ah! Didn't have the shift ready. Oh, I was like half a second or something. That was not bad though. Actually, almost an execute range. I could. Wait, can I execute him with something? Yeah, only a shift, I guess. I mean, I could just take like some. Actually, I can take the execute. Let's do it. Oh, I cannot take the execute. The leech, right? I don't. In fact, I cannot leech. This is not leech. So it would be nice actually. It would be way easier without this helm. I think I should probably remove this helm, take another helm, and I would have leech, and that would be actually really tanky there in the last phase. It might be worth actually just swapping out the helm in the last phase. That would make it a lot easier because I can actually stand where I want. We don't need decoy, so wait. Okay, it was just okay. When I have a weapon equipped, it will be melee, right? Okay. How would I get my stash? We'll save a few minutes. Yeah, execute is definitely the play, I think. Not a few minutes, but it will probably like a minute or two at least. Ah shit, yeah, true. I don't have a stash because it's softcore now. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's take the last laugh. We're gonna execute that guy. There's the death stream, let's go. Row on dragon bow. Oh. Show us how you can do 2000 corruption. Yeah, I might do that actually. Like after I kill Aberov with this guy. Maybe gonna do a few more runs on Paladin just because, since I think I have 3 or 4 Aberovs there. So once those are over, maybe I'm gonna just like take my Paladin to like 2k corruption, or like whenever we die basically. Which I expect to be above 2k. And then we can do the same with the Marksman. We're gonna do like a corruption push with the 2 characters until death basically. To see how far we'll go.
To destroy us and steal Atera's legacy. We can't let that happen. We need Herot's help.
Go Sorcerer. Nope. 7 minutes of death stream. Are they live already? The death stream? I don't see a stream. Where are they? They don't have like a starting soon or something? There's a certain timeline that's better if you push huge corruption in. I've been doing Age of Winter. In the last seasons I've been doing Reign of Dragons, which is also not bad. But Age of Winter has by far the easiest boss, which is kind of nice. And also not really bad echoes and stuff, I think. What does heal me against Aberov? Marksman has health per hit. And you heal a lot with Heartseeker, so this was the healing. This is not gonna be a Void Knight, it's gonna be a suicide character. I need to get my last laugh. Yeah, I did a misplay there in the last phase where I died. Because I think I used my shift to position the, you know, suck. But I need to keep my shift ready to get out of the beam afterwards. Seems like it's not coming back in time. Another patch, holy shit.
So much destruction. And for what? Where'd you learn to fight?
The shells are being eaten by the water waves. Oh. So I did actually survive the fucking slam. That's nuts. I did not expect I would survive it. Okay, the water waves, eating it is actually nasty, but okay, now that I'm aware, that will help. Yeah, the thing is, as a ranged character, the fight is very different, because you can actually just like keep kiting him, and he will actually not do a lot of things. Like, if you just keep kiting him, he will never do the rectangle slam, for example. And not even the triple slam that much. So that's kind of interesting. Yeah, my characters are dead. We went to Albarov and let him kill us. But we're gonna kill him back. I got really close right now on the Marksman. We're gonna do it.
Sounds like it's not. Speaking of, I must head there now. Feel free to look around.
Okay, not to use Quiver skill or another one for bossing only. Dark Quiver. Dark Quiver is a pretty terrible skill. Maybe there's something else I can change, I don't know. This is 16, 18, 19. Okay. We don't want anything else, do we? Okay. Yeah, decoy is useless on my bar, so maybe I can do something there. Ah, true, we can also respec Puncture, you're right. There's actually Puncture and Decoy, both useless. Yeah, maybe we can do something, let me check. I didn't think about it. Nah, Last Laugh does not work when he has the barrier. It needs to be below the number, so if you have the 20% weapon, then it needs to be 90%. You have to go through the ward first. mean, that would be insane, so, you know. Then you can just like get the last laugh and skip like the entire phase almost. No, I'm not doing Dragon Song. Like, I'm not gonna change my build that much, you know, this is still a cold Heartseeker. It's fine. I'm not gonna like switch everything now. I wanna do this with this. I wonder if the Heartseekers that I already shot will despawn when I do the swap. This might be a bit nasty, because I will lose the healing. Okay, what is the best ability for this? This is probably large. This is puncture. Synchronized strike. Pork. Shadow Cascade. Actually, that's why no except dual wield. Okay. Shadow Cascade will probably be the best though. This is not a melee. Here's the auto attack. Bam. Okay, let's just do Sinner Strike. Okay, what do we do here? Good question. We also have Shuriken on the board that does nothing. But there's nothing to put here. Can we do some kind of like support thing? No. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything I can do. Just this here, but I don't think we care. Health gain, I mean, 20 health, 60 health. Here. Cause your next Sinner Strike to instantly kill enemies. Like this I could do it at range, actually. So that's actually not bad. But we have to collect one of the arrows in that case. So we can execute without the swap, basically. 15% though, instead of 19. But like this, we can also easily use it on the Harbingers, for example. But it doesn't matter that much on them, I guess. There might also occasionally be these situations where Aberoth is just not on my screen, and I can just press Dark Quiver. So maybe I'll just do that. Let's try it. Additional recurve chance. Pork. Plus 50. Do I have Frenzy? I don't think I do. Okay, let's do a run real quick. That's the wrong timeline. Actually, we don't have puncture spec now. Let's see how it feels without puncture at all. I haven't actually done that in a while. Wait. Oh wait, it still shoots the punctures. I forgot. Wait, we can actually unspec this. We don't need that. Frailty chance, armor shred chance. Should probably keep the armor shred, I guess. I get an extra point there. What about shift? I want that. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, we can't really change much. Okay, what about the dev talk, by the way? Wait, did we miss the start? Where are they? There.
The wire, and we're like, we don't have time to make new sets yet, but if the system functionally works well, we will invest a bunch more time later to get more sets in and be awesome. Will the new skills ever be added to classes with updates? Thank you. Yeah. Oh yeah. We're gonna be adding in new skills into the game. We added one this season. We've got I know we've got one planned for next season. Can't tell you anything about it yet, mostly because it's not fully designed yet. But yes, we are working on new skills. And just to be clear as well, the like the gaps that are here, like there's one missing there, there's one missing here, there's one missing here. Like those things are great places for us to target for new skills, but it doesn't necessarily guarantee those are the exact places that new skills will come. We're gonna put new skills where they fit the best, have the biggest impact, and just, you know, like we're not gonna shoehorn something into a spot in case, like just for symmetry or something like that. Yeah, but like having said that, the next one that's coming will fit nicely into one of those spots. So. Yeah. All right.
Any ideas what's going to be the next skill?
Oh,
There's a bunch of like masteries that
chunked
have
much
three.
in normals, and I'm already noticing I'm taking a lot more damage. So we're gonna go through that process of beefing up defenses and kind of making that transition into empowered together here today. I think. So I have a feeling I'm gonna die a few times. And while I don't have any like typical teasers that I usually bring to a dev stream, I do have some cool stuff to share, just in case. All right, what are you most excited about this update, considering how much work the team has done to improve the experience? I think it's mostly the like the woven echo, being able to plant stuff in. Not in the right menu to do that at all. Being able to plant stuff in the woven echoes is the biggest thing for me, and I think it's working great. And I'm very pleased. I actually have reasonably well organized stash tabs. Yeah. I never do. If you've been here before, you'll know that my stash tabs are usually a complete mess. Let's see what this one has, just for fun. Hey, frostbite! Completely useless for me. That's okay. Do you know if the Abyssal Expanse node in Devouring Orb skill tree affects Abyssal Emissions node in the same tree? Ooh! I do not know. Let's take a quick peek at what those nodes are real quick. Let's see what they are. Expanse. That's probably not on that many. That's on a lot more trees than I thought. Alright, Abyssal Expanse increases the area. That makes sense. Based on the name, Emission.
Are you missing one here? Oops. Let's do this then. That should have been here actually all along. This was wrong.
Abyssal Emission node in the same tree. I can't even find Abyssal Emission in Abyssal Echoes.
Ah.
Am I blind?
Returning Darkness on Heartseeker. What is that?
Sorry, try again with a different node name because I do not know. Oh, Devouring Orb. Sorry, I can read. My goodness.
Would be to type at one point.
Casts Abyssal
really,
Orb.
I mean, it's only 100% extra, right? Yeah, I mean, the black arrows don't really do anything for me.
Interact.
But it does give me sometimes this. So maybe because of the frenzy, it could be something.
Which I may have.
And sometimes the Crimson Shroud.
Did I?
It might be worth trying.
Yeah, there's two nodes with the same name.
Let's see.
I'll try. Ask me and ask the devs, and I'll answer it later tomorrow when I can actually look it up properly. Sorry. I love the new season. I can't stop playing. I was wondering if you guys would ever let us set rules for categories in the stash tabs. Interesting. It's a good idea. I do like the idea. There's a few things in the stash tab that I really want to do. And I think I think that's a cool idea for one, just like overarching categories. I'd really like to be able to copy affinities. Just like clone affinities. I think that would be really useful. I think that would effectively do the same thing. You could clone affinities.
Wait, we did all damage this time. What the fuck?
Can we get some quality of life on Observatory? How painful it is to go through hundreds of thousands of prophecies by hovering over each tooltip one by one. It takes 2 an hour to spend favor. Woo! That was close. Yeah, I think there's definitely room for improvements there. If there's a specific thing that you're doing that you're like, hey, I wish I could do this action faster, and you have an idea on what you'd like to do for that action to make it faster, there's a suggestions channel in our Discord that is a great place to put that. But I do like that. Yes, it's the short answer. I do like that.
Yep. That dash went in the wrong direction, guys.
Would you ever add a third difficulty to Aberoth between normal and Uber? Unlikely, I would say. It's possible. I'd say it's unlikely. I think we'd be more interested in
Just around making new boss.
new bosses, or maybe making like a new Uber. So like make an Uber version of something else that's maybe below Aberoth to go above Aberoth but below Uber Aberoth. So there's like, so it'd be like boss Aberoth, Uber boss, Uber Aberoth type thing. I think that would be more interesting than just 3 tiers of Aberoth, personally. But it's possible, you never know. Is there any plan for something like a Paragon level or progression for once we're level 100? Pushing corruption is fun, but let's see just how high we can go. Yeah, this is a really interesting thing. This is something that we get.
We shouldn't just make cosmetic levels. Like we already have
used
that.
to get asked quite a bit.
I think.
And it's something that we had initially designed the factions to kind of be. Is this like leveling progression system that's decoupled from the that's decoupled from the actual like leveling process. Like your experience doesn't have an impact, like a direct impact on it. And I think because the primary function of a Paragon system being that it actually gives you player power and not the ability to find player power, it worked a lot better than what we initially did, because we set the like when you first got into original versions of these factions, there was no way you were getting to rank 10 at the time was the max. There was no way you were getting to rank 10 by level 100. It was like level it required like twice as much experience to get to level 100 as it did to get to rank 10 type thing. Like that was the initial version. I don't think we ever launched that version. That was like the initial original version, because we wanted to have this like leveling system that extended past level 100, that was decoupled from your character level. And people didn't like that very much. And since then we've dropped the requirements for unlocking all of the item faction ranks,
and then comes viewer faction
a ton. And so I think I don't think that system quite fulfilled the goals there fully. And so I can see something else stepping in to do something similar, but we don't have any plans for it at the moment.
That was a ground dot. Fuck. I dashed into it. I wasn't looking at the that. I just wanted to place my cleanup, man.
Should we just leave? Let's just keep going. We're doing pretty good.
Yeah, this fight will be like 15 minutes or so.
Did
roughly.
I double portal somehow?
It's a long fight.
That's weird. That's weird. Oh well.
Best 30 farm Hero Runes used to enrage champions on the VR tree.
Some of these. Can you?
And if you see where
confirm
you have leftover
if
gold, go T4 out at this arbor and try to make rune chests
Holy radius can overlap an echo node. So 2 follies overlapping 1 node.
for the vaults.
Does it get double the effect? But I do not know off the top of my head. I'm sorry. I don't think so.
For nothing.
I think it's like a binary effect. Like it either is or isn't. I can look that up another time when I don't have to have the game on my screen. Because otherwise it would show things that I'm not supposed to show. All right, will we get an option to resize and recolor the mouse cursor? If we can figure out how to do it, absolutely. This is something we've been trying to do for 6 years. We would love to be able to do it. Unfortunately, when you like build a game, when you like take the game from the engine and you package it together so that it can be released, it's called like making a game build. And like that package is what gets sent out to Steam, and my goodness, I just got crushed for Exaxes. Don't see that every day. Missed it by just one health. Somewhere I've skimped on a node, and that was the whole problem. Yeah, getting a bigger mouse cursor is something and like a different size and color options is something we would really like to do, because we know it's something that a lot of people are have a tough time tracking the mouse cursor. But we are really pleased with the size of the default mouse cursor, but we know that some people want to make it bigger, and so we would love to be able to increase the size. But when the game gets built, the cursor that's set then is the cursor, and we can't do anything to change it after that point. So we still have to
Interesting. What the fuck?
Yeah, I gotta take Empowered seriously.
Oh my god,
instead of,
man.
Just running in and attacking.
It's hard to
stuff.
listen to him and also like listen to Amarov at the same time. Because I need to listen to the sound cues. Like he just hits me with the fucking ground every time.
We'll find our groove here. I might need to do some upgrades on some gear. We are still wearing Woven Flash.
This is last Epoch Twitch channel.
I've been trying to build up a little bit of leech in my passive tree so I can take it off, but I still need crit strike avoidance elsewhere if I'm going to take it off. It's really important. This crit strike avoidance is a really important defensive layer. That stops you from getting one shot, like what just happened to me twice. Apparently I need more health. Only 1400. All right, items dropped from imprint can have the same affix sealed and also a prefix or suffix bug intentional.
Oh.
I think it's not supposed
That
to
sounds
happen.
like a bug.
Basically, it's not supposed to generate items that shouldn't exist otherwise, and I don't think you can make that happen otherwise. So I'm gonna go with bug.
That's a bug. What the fuck? I've never seen that actually. Has anyone had that?
These are scary. I should not be doing something that I actually have to concentrate on so I can actually answer questions easier. Okay.
Yeah, same.
With the new patch on controller, I can no longer pick up an item while using the right stick. Was that intentional? If it's in the changes, yes. Should be the same for everyone. You may want to reset your controls to defaults. So in the I even have cleansing. Okay. I'm just getting absolutely destroyed. You know what that means it's time for? A little bit of... Can we do anything to our gear to improve it? Ward gained on shift. Yeah. Use armor tread duration. Yeah. Health gained on glancing low. Not good. Like no forging potential on any of our gear here. Well, we're gonna struggle for a little bit apparently. Maybe we should go back and do something easier. I could go to the level 90s and actually get some gear. We're gonna do that so you don't have to focus as much as well. Let's just go right back to the same place and do it on normal. Oh, it's 70, not a 90. I did not like the blessing I got here.
But execute her.
Okay. Yeah, I would if you're having a tough time with some of the controls, come in and change input keys and just restore defaults. And there, because there may have been some change that happened, and restoring defaults will kind of jog it all into place. All right, while in town hubs, the players we see there are both playing seasons and standard, right?
I think it works.
I don't think so, but I don't see why not. Because there's no direct interaction of like item transfers or anything like that. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure no, but I don't see why not. It's one of those weird things where it's like I don't see the harm in it, but I would be shocked if we did that because I'm pretty sure it should be completely split. Right. Is Forge Master's Might being looked into? Yes. It seems like it applies the damage reduction twice. Once when you allocate the node and once when you equip the two-handed with a shield. Yeah. If it's happening when you actually allocate the node, if you don't have a two-hander equipped with a shield when the node is allocated, that's the bug. Because it should only happen when you actually have the equipment equipped, the same way that dual wielding does. Because you can take the dual wielding node without getting that debuff. It only happens when you actually equip the item. If that's the case, that's an easy fix. But I don't know what's happening with it. I do know someone was looking into it this morning though. Have any ideas for giving other classes void-themed powers? Oh, I skipped one there. I'll go back to it. I skip a lot of things there? I may have. Have any ideas for giving other classes void-themed powers? A Void Witch, Acolyte, or an Abyss Walker Primalist, perhaps? Yeah, we do have... I'm not going to comment on if we're going to do any of those specific ideas there, but we do have... I do know the next space that a Void-themed class will be available through. It's about as vague as I could say that. We've got a plan in the pipe. This is good. See, I have to be able to take my hand off the keyboard to delete these questions. All right, is it feasible to implement some sort of gauge that displays players' progress towards gaining resonance with specific players? It's not completely fixed, so like it kind of could be possible, but there's an element of randomness to it that means it would be kind of misleading. I guess we could like display the worst case scenario. Might be a little disheartening. I think it's unlikely we do something like that, but it is possible. For WASD movement, can we remove left click to move and just allow the skill to be bound to left click? No, that doesn't work right now. It doesn't work well when trying to cast the spell with left click with my character moves. Yeah, so you can hold shift to do that. I'm terrible with this. But yeah, so like I guess none of these abilities will actually, because they'll all just work because they all have legal targets. I can't show this well, but yeah, you can hold shift to stop moving. I know it's not the solution you're looking for, and we are looking into the solution you're looking for, but yeah, there is. I don't know why I'm clearing this whole zone. I'm just kind of on autopilot right now because I'm thinking about the questions. There is. We're working on specific upgrades to WASD, including control options for left click. So like being able to set move only on there, being able to set interact only, like all these different styles that people might have. It's just something we didn't consider enough options as something people were going to try and do. So the options aren't there. There's another thing that just barely squeaked in under the line. Alright, I think we are still going for a little bit of attack speed here. Ooh, a little eggy. A little eggy. What do we want to put in there? Do you have anything interesting to put in there? Let's make a crab brain. Why not? Why not? Alright, let me just clear off some of these. When imprinting uniques, does having LP or a slammed stats from Temporal Sanctum affect the outcome of when an imprint of that item drops? Yes, it does. They're treated exactly the same. So if you have a 2 LP item or a legendary item of the same type with 2 legendary stats on it, like I'm not wearing any, but like this as the 1 LP item version and this as the if I slam something onto this are treated identically in that system. So it doesn't care what's slammed on there. It is as though it was not slammed. So you can use this question usually comes from can I use failed Nemesis uniques that just got random stats that I don't want anymore in that to try and drop fresh ones that have LP on it. Yes, you can do that. Just keep in mind that if you are doing an item, if you got those legendary stats onto a unique that is a very high tier unique, like a red ring for example, let's say, the chances of it having LP at all do still scale with their do still scale with like that unique item's relative legendary potential level. Nailed it. Alright, I don't need those right now. Sure. We can do a little shattering here. Yeah, crit multi, I've been looking for that. Ooh, it's a lot of crit avoidance. We could make enough crit strike avoidance to take off this chest and put something that actually had more damage stats on it. Maybe just more health stats in general. We've got 33 from there. 54 from there. Do we have any anywhere else? Can we get some somewhere else? Can we get some on a chest that we put on? I think this one has some.
I walked to the fucking ground that again.
No, I was trying to seal the health and put on. Can chests have crit strike avoidance?
That was bad. I think I actually should not bait the ground slime into the bottom left there because I'm fighting there. I should bait it somewhere to the right or to the top.
Ooh.
So we have this area
clean.
Get
haste a lot. And
I can't walk through it. Yeah.
Increase damage from speed.
Like I need that space actually.
This is the one I was definitely planning on using.
It's very easy to kind of get baited into running into it because of the suck. Like the suck I can survive for like a second or so.
We may have to
I can't really survive much else
later when I'm not answering questions. Let's see what's around.
Now we already killed the character.
After a week,
what are your overall
thoughts on class balance? Are you happy with where Sentinel is, or other classes that may seem to be underperforming also brought to the same level? Yeah, I think Sentinel in general is overperforming right now. I think that's pretty clear.
The class that they just mega buffed is overperforming? Really?
While popularity is not the only important metric when deciding if something is overpowered, it can be an indicator of where to look. Here, let's here looks like a good time as any to share a little of this.
You fight for nothing.
Let's look at some stats.
Too bad, Hunter.
Let's look at some stats. Get a big version for myself so I can look at the same time. Yeah, so we've got I feel like that's probably pretty good size. Everyone can probably see it. It's almost half the player base is playing Sentinel right now. 49%, which is huge. And I think this is the first time Acolyte's ever been out of the top 2. I think. I could be wrong on that, but Acolyte's always up there. Necromancer is one of those things that's just like, even if we don't touch it, people still play it. Because Necromancer is fantastic. And yeah, so I'm a little surprised at how crazy representative Sentinel is there. But even the others are fairly evenly spread, which is nice.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Some cool little stats there, but yeah, there's a lot of
Clean
people
up,
playing Sentinel
yeah.
right now, which is cool. And like a lot of that is just because, hey, it's the new thing. And when we make a
clean
big
up.
change to something, a lot of people play the new
Should
thing.
be like 1 minute or so.
And if
clean
it's
up or
also really
something.
strong, a lot of people play the new thing. So, you know, I don't think anyone's surprised to hear that we're looking at it for probably some targeted nerfs to rebalance some things for
hear it.
next season. I mean, it's a long way away still. But yeah, we are bringing.
You fight for nothing.
I wonder if
I
I can
think getting
nerf
closer and
Kala's
closer,
survivability,
getting
yeah,
things into a
actually.
good place balance wise,
And
but it
healing.
is.
Wouldn't be a bad
there's
idea, I
always
guess.
something there's always gonna be something that's a little bit better than something else, and even if that gap is very, very tiny, you're still gonna see a disproportionate number of people playing those.
Void comes.
Okay, very nice.
I would
Yeah,
use that
that's
right now. Charge the bacon. Oh my goodness, I'm playing with that on my screen. Classic Mike. Classic. You can do that. There's still on screen, but it's a little less in your face. Alright, do you plan on allowing us to use old skills while moving? Use old skills while moving in the future. Use old skills while moving. I do not know what that means. Do you plan to use old skills?
I mean all the skills now.
Meant to be all skills, maybe? If it's all skills, do you plan on allowing us to use all skills while moving? That's a pretty huge change to the way that the casting and movement systems work. I don't think it's likely we would be doing that anytime soon. Strike avoidance. I know we're looking at some animation changes that will allow us to. So when an ability
Didn't have any leads going.
when you press an ability,
Potion.
there is a little period of time where you are. I mean, if you just hold move and attack, you can see there's a little period of time where you're unable to do anything. And that little bit of time, a lot of times, is dictated by the animation length. Sometimes on heavier abilities, it's put in there specifically for a better feel of the ability to give it a little more weight and that sort of stuff. The actual it's just too powerful to spam it that quickly, that sort of thing. Having attack speed affect that is kind of the really important thing. And the reason why some abilities don't allow attack speed to affect that is because there's a movement component associated with it. So if there's a movement component associated with it, attack speed can't affect that time. But there's also animation requirements that cause it to have a certain minimum amount of time in there as well. And so we are updating the animation system to allow that time to be a lot more flexible from the animation side, so it becomes just a gameplay thing on how long we want it to be in there But having everything be possible to be moved while you're to be used while moving along the same lines as PoE2 does would require a very substantial change to the whole movement and ability usage system. But it's like the scope on something like that is kind of like, would you like us to have like we sure we could have done that and there's no updates to the monolith last leg type thing. Like it's a really huge thing, and the amount of content we can add to the game instead of doing something like that is makes budgeting that time for it very difficult to justify. But you know, we're working on it. Working on improving it. You gotta feel better. The champion Ghost hits harder than Aberoth. Is this intended? Well, so technically, like any old skeleton
In the wrong direction.
could
Only clean up a
theoretically
bit.
hit harder than Aberoth because it's scaled by corruption. But in general, like for most people that are playing at a reasonable corruption level, no, it's not. Are there any plans to add a location indicator arrow of your party members on the minimap? Oh, like what we see right now on my minimap with the quest arrow pointing down to the right, being like, your party's that way, your party's that way. Not that I've heard or seen, but I think it's a cool idea. Yeah. Go toss it in the suggestions channel on our Discord. And I don't say that to, this is something as well, like I say this to people all the time, is like, go put it in the suggestions channel. Either when I'm on stream or in the Ask the Devs channel on Discord, I'm like, go put it in the suggestions. And like, I only tell that to people when I like the idea. I do it all. I do, even if I don't, I still say it. But like, when I really like the idea, I'm like, go put it in there, please. Because you know that's where we pull stuff from. And me showing up to a dev a design meeting, being like, people are saying this, carries a lot less weight than me looking at that channel and be like, people are saying that. Alright. Is the Ravager's Dart unique, designed to carry or support a build? I would say it's probably more of a support item, because you're not... Anytime you take an ability and say you can't use this directly, or like there's only one of them can exist at a time, it means that it's at most going to be part of a hybrid build. So like, I'm doing like almost 100% of my damage is coming from Heartseeker right now, with triggering puncture for secondary stuff for clear. But the button that I'm pressing as an attack button is almost exclusively Heartseeker here. As soon as you say you can only have one Heartseeker existing at a time in the field, and it's going to trigger automatically, what are you going to do with the rest of your time? So usually the expectation there is that you're going to be using another offensive ability sometime as well. Whether or not that means that the other one is the support, or if Heartseeker is the support, I think depends on just how you specialize the ability. And you know, if you're going to say like, okay, I'm going to make them equals, that's fine too. Right. How do you feel about hitting number 1 on Steam? What? Number 1 in what category?
Number 1, Pork. And E rank 1.
I didn't know we hit number 1. I feel great about it. I don't know what category we were number 1 in, but it sounds awesome. Love being number 1.
Oh man. Oh, debated, dude. What the fuck?
I don't know what category we hit number 1 in on. But sweet,
Oh
that's
god,
awesome.
dude. Fucking debated.
The whole launch has been, it's launching even an update like this, but it's a big update. But launching anything is so stressful, because it's like,
Man, this was like the Giga cleanup. I should have just taken one wave, man.
Months of work. And
I can
it's
take a
like
wave.
Culmination of years of work, and then
I should have tanked one
on
wave,
top of that, you're
clean
like,
everything up.
This is gonna dictate how the next few months go, type thing. And it's like, having that go well is so. You put a lot of pressure on it, and it feels very good when it goes well. And this one went well. Not perfect, but it went well. And that felt really good.
God damn, you're just about to go in
better
last
sleep
phase.
2 days after the launch than 2 days before the launch. What do we get? What do we get?
Nah, I think it's
That's cool.
more fun on the...
Thank you. We got a few things in here
On
that
the
I missed.
Marksman.
My goodness. Master Sword.
Like, I have to actually play around the abilities a lot more. I mean, there's other
That's
stuff I
4
look out
years.
for on Paladin.
That's
It's
a
not easy
4-year
on Paladin.
mark.
But here it's
Can't
definitely a
believe
bit
I
more
missed it.
spicy.
Thank you so much for 4 years of subs. That's incredible.
This is Mike from EHC. Like lead dev.
That's definitely one of the longest. Block shield. Also, thank you very much for Shark Bites Gaming. The sub. Prime sub, appreciate that very much. And also 5 months by Trunks. 19814.
Holy subs.
Fantabulous. 5 months in a row. Appreciate you. Appreciate you all. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for having fun with me. I just looked over at the view count. There's a lot of people here. Hi, everybody. Okay, I should probably answer questions a little faster. All right. Any possibility to add sound effect toggle to cosmetics? I stack Maelstrom and the howl overrides the other sound cues. Ooh. That's a tricky one to do.
That was mistimed.
I think it's a good idea, though. I think that should be possible. There's a few things in sounds that I'd like to kind of break out some of the options a little more. I know the sound designers would love to break out the options more. There's quite a few times that sound designers come to me and they're like, I want to do this, and I'm like, yeah, we can't really do that. And they're like, crap, I'll find a workaround. Are questions getting added to the top? Or, I might be going the wrong way. Can you touch on the team's approach to nerfing? I hope it's more of a fine-tuned approach than a sledgehammer approach. D4 makes builds useless after. Yeah, there's sometimes a really fine line between a delicate touch and a clumsy bonk. I don't know what you want to say the two options are. And I think sometimes there's definitely been times that we've made adjustments and they've been overcorrections or undercorrections. They don't quite have the effect you expect them to in the long run. In general, I think when we want something to be like, thanks Steve, you got it. I think when we want something to be, when something is powerful and people are having fun with it and they enjoy the build and they enjoy the play style, and it's something that they're like, people really love playing this way, and it's like, say it's way more powerful than everything else. The goal is not to say, hey, this build everyone loves because they enjoy that way of playing the game, but it's too powerful, so we're gonna nerf it into the ground. That's not what we look at it at all like. It's, hey, there's this build that people really enjoy playing, partially because it's very powerful, partially because it plays fun. How do we make it so that people still really enjoy playing it? It's still really powerful, but no one has these calls of like, it's OP, nerf it, that sort of thing. And so it's getting it just under the line of people calling it OP. That's the goal. Like as close to that line as possible. That's always the goal when we're trying to nerf a build. Yeah. All right. Congrats on season 2 launch. Thank you.
And if Falconer is still like a popular, right?
It's been great for Shaman. Do you think there will be more passives added to support physical spells
But not dive bomb, I
for both the
suppose.
player and totems? I enjoy the whole Earth theme, but it seems a bit limited compared to converting to Elemental. Thanks. I think that's a very reasonable request. I think that's something that I think would be surprised to not see more of as we go. We've I think put more of the physical spellcasting on Druid typically. Which I know sounds a little weird, but that's kind of where it's. I think if you open the passive trees, you'll see more physical stuff in Druid than you will like spell stuff in Druid than Shaman. But I think it still definitely falls under Shaman's theming as a whole. As someone that go put it in the suggestion channel. Do it. As someone that likes using spears.
That was a spinny thing
is there any
again. I didn't want to press the
consideration
potion.
to change spear
I was a bit
damage
greedy.
from melee to physical for uses
Overkill
that never
30, dude.
enter melee range.
Not so greedy.
It has to have a damage type. So like you can't have Like, see how this has just like 45 bow damage? You can't have 45 physical damage. It needs to be like bow physical damage. If it's flat. Am I crazy? I'm fully second guessing myself right now. Is that even possible? Can I? Yeah, that's melee light damage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it needs to have either a spell, bow, melee, or throwing. It needs to have one of those 4 on it. Flat added damage needs to have one of those 4 things associated.
Dude, we had such a nice start.
And then it can optionally have an element associated with it as well.
I think once you shut down the stream, I'm gonna just kill him.
So we could put
I'm too distracted,
like
man.
all 4 of those things. If we put like melee, throwing, bow, and spell physical damage on those spears, we could do that theoretically. We have to have all 4, and then they just become kind of these weird hybrid power items. I mean, we could put like physical and throwing on them that we also have, or sorry, melee and throwing. But we do put scaling like that on specific throwing abilities for spears like javelin. So I think it's unlikely we make a change like that, but it's, you know, not impossible. We'd have to kind of do some cheating behind the scenes a little bit. Anyway, to pin quest from COF or other factions so we can track it while doing monos. I don't think so. Oh, like a prophecy, like pin a prophecy up here, like a quest.
Damage by the mechanics and Umar's humbling.
I think that's what it says. Like pin,
There's a lot of damage, man,
prophecy
even
is
tanky.
the-
This is a
the
pretty
quest.
tanky character.
I like that. I think that's a really good idea. As like a little reminder, I feel like you probably wouldn't want too many, but being able to do some of them I think would be cool. Because you can get a lot of them, right? I even see them in here. Yeah. So like you like having all of these be able to show up, but like having one you could like star it or something, and it shows up as like tracked. I think that'd be a really cool idea. What should we do? What should we do? I've been really wanting to put this woven flesh.
Oh, we tanked the fucking
here
slam.
to see what we get with it.
Oops. How did I survive the slam? That's nuts.
I mean, now's probably a good time because we're not playing as empowered, right? And we can fix our crit strike avoidance elsewhere. Okay, but before we do that, because we made this mistake before, we're gonna pull some armor out of our stash that we can use because we learn from our mistakes here. Sometimes we do. Okay, we're gonna give me a second. We're gonna do a couple things here. So we're gonna get these rings. So I want to be able to do slap some crit strike avoidance on one of our rings, I think. To at least get close to 100% while we're in not empowered. That's cool. We have that.
Okay, so far these are real good.
Which one of these can we make better? Actually, we can. Yeah, we want to do it before we do the. We have a ton of forging potential. Let's go for it. Ah, it's worth a shot. Let's get a couple extra of these. I think here and here we're gonna do this one and probably some more of this, and then we can do this. Yeah, I'm sure. Why not, right? Should check what is our crit strike. Oh, I didn't do the ring. I can do the ring at the same time.
Clean arena, man.
I think this is the ring I take off. And we roll this into something.
You finally found
Ellie overtime. Oof. Ellie damage. Oof. Crit chance. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, what are our resistances looking like without that and with no ring equipped? We need necrotic and void. Okay, let's try to seal this lightning res. And so we can get void res onto this. We just burned it all. That's unfortunate. Still better. Only one prefix. I don't know what I was thinking. Defenses, crit strike avoidance, where are we at? 122. Why am I so far over?
Okay, it's going very well.
I'm getting a bunch of crit strike points from somewhere and I don't know where it is. I'm not mad about it. Okay, let's keep going. Have some fun. More questions. Have you considered giving a Beastmaster to use a shield and a spear at the same time, similar to Forge Guard can do? Yeah. Shield has never been a huge primalist item type. There's definitely a few times where it's fit into a few builds, but in general there's not a ton of, and there's a few shields that are designed for primalists and like it's sort of a secondary primalist item type. So I doubt we would do that and leave the spear and shield type of playstyle more for Forge Guard where it's sitting now. Have those unique mechanics on different masters is something we really like doing. Is the team aware of a very frustrating and weird interaction that happens with Warpath when you are anywhere near steps and stairs?
Oh, that's a bit awful.
Yeah, this is one of those old bugs that we're like, okay, we found a way to reproduce it. All right, we fixed it. Release it, and people are like, well, it fixed it for 80% of people that are having it, but 20% still have it. And we're like, great. Let's find out what's happening, causing it for those people. It's gone through that like twice now. I still have never been able to reproduce it once, which is so frustrating. Inside or outside of the editor, just can never make it happen. Alright. Good day, good day. Is there any thought around making your second character easier? I mean, there's tons of stuff we can make second character easier already, but yeah, I mean, this is the sort of thing we do consider.
That was very unexpected.
Here. Like unlock
I was
waypoints
like in the zone, man.
Ooh. Give side quest passive points on campaign completion, stuff like that. I mean, I feel like we do already do a bunch of stuff.
I think it was like the blue circles, maybe. I guess.
And
like
we are open to suggestions about this sort of thing. I'm very hesitant about this sort of stuff. Like if we're in a design meeting and this topic comes up, I'm on the side of caution with stuff like this usually.
Is Vigo chance better? I don't think so. I just
really
accidentally crafted
we
it.
have done recently, especially with regards to Monolith.
That's what it is. But it should be close, I think. Depends on your attack speed. I have a giga attack speed, so.
Monolith for alts. I think that's been
the only thing you get from extra ranks is more attack speed, basically.
You can also, like, with the. We are working on more changes for dungeons as well to make them even better for, like alt run throughs. And the combination of that with being able to take an item, like an item that is legendarified, does not have the item level go up on it. So like this has a bunch of like there's a T6 115 health affix on this. Is a great first example right off the bat. It's level 6. You can slap that on a level 6 character, and no matter what else is on the item, 115 health is amazing for that character. It's level 6, you know. So getting these exalted affixes onto early characters is already one way that we do stuff like that quite a bit. And being able to use keys on the faction, on the skips and the dungeons that also now provide passives and idle, like quest completion, like these, the passive and idle slot rewards go through when you're going through the dungeon. You get those now. So like we're definitely looking at ways to smooth out that alt process. We still want leveling an alt to be like a bit of a character journey that's involved there, a bit of a like. Not just hey, yeah, I think I'm gonna roll a mage now. 10 minutes later, oh, I got a level 80 mage that's got everything done. You know, like that's, I know it's an extreme hyperbolic example, but you know that's the where the slope ends, and you know it kind of takes something away from the game, I think. Bubble lineup. Okay. Are you hiring? Yeah, I think we are. There's a page on we have a careers page on our website. If you just Google Last Epoch Careers or go to just lastepoch.com, and at the bottom is a careers button, and it'll have a link to any open positions at the moment. I think there's like 2 or 3 of them there. It's been a while since I've looked. But yes, I think we are. I'm a fan and quite experienced Unity dev. Wonderful. Your website career sections looks like sad. Oh no, there might not be anything there right now. I do know that when we are really close to a launch, we do we do kind of slow down or possibly even stop the onboarding process during in and around a launch. So I would give it a week or so. It might come back. We did just hire a couple devs who are doing an awesome job. Shout out, guys. You're doing great. Appreciate you. And yeah, I don't have any insight specifically into upcoming positions, but usually there's something there. Right. Will you ever consider allowing to filter items by which prefix aren't on an item versus what is on the item? I think it will allow for more dynamic ways.
I think next time I need to kite into the other side and just blast the Harbinger. Because he's too fat, I keep targeting Aberoth
Can't you do that by
instead of the
just doing a
Harbinger. And the
hide?
Heartseeker will only stick to the target. I can't actually click on her sometimes.
I think you can do that by putting a hide rule on specific things. Can't you? Like show everything, hide something specific. I think that already works.
Okay, don't get debated by the grounds. Okay.
I could be wrong. Best thing to do is head to the suggestions channel, because I do think this is important to get written down, and write down a specific example of something that you can't do now that you would like to be able to do. Mike! For the Runemaster brands, Brand of Deception, Brand of Trespass, and Brand of Subjugation, why is the % more damage per shock modifier for the Lightning one, more damage, 1% chance, so much bigger than the other ones, like 1% more damage, 1% ignite chance, for example? Ignite does damage itself already. I think it's probably the reason. I don't remember that discussion fully, but I think it's because Ignite already does damage itself and has so many more synergies directly off things that will scale from it and scale it. Kind of want to go put down some Woven Echoes. Get us across the line. The health bar above our character gets hidden by big mobs and environmental objects. Any way to make it always visible? It is possible that we could change the draw layer that it's on and move it forward on the canvas. Yeah, that's possible. You know what I really want to do? Little random. What Mike wants to do aside that he probably won't manage to get in, but I think it'd be cool. So if you wanted to, go put it in the suggestion channel. Haha, I've learned to weaponize all of you. No, I'm just kidding. I'd really like to put a single icon here. I'd like to be able to assign one cooldown to appear as a single icon to show when it's available. I don't know if that's pushing it too far, but I'm interested to hear your thoughts on it. So being able to look here and be like, okay, well, it just says like this is on cooldown or off cooldown, like it's lit up or faded with that one skill icon, and that's it. Just so you always know. I'd love to basically just have a little thing, a little green dot, even not even the icon, just a green dot being like shift is available. You can press the shift button.
Wait, no, it's just the vortex field.
That's what I want to see. And I know everyone else playing Heartseeker knows how frustrating it is. And I swear we're working on it. The Heartseeker not targeting the mages properly. My goodness.
I didn't notice that.
So funny. It's because I'm pretty sure it's because the mages are considered a neutral enemy, not an evil enemy. There's different alignments they can have. And they're neutral aggressive.
Press space but didn't go through, I think it was an attack animation.
Evil aggressive.
Sort of shifted, man.
And I think
it's just about to spawn a Harbinger
of evil before it's going through the list of neutral.
Yeah, it was actually a really nice, clean arena. At least the beams were very good. I'm trying to do like beams only like top left,
you guys have some
like
plans
this.
to give some
Top
love
left, bottom
to
right,
Shadow
and
Cascade
top right,
and
bottom
make it
left.
unique for it. Also give love to less played classes.
I'm getting better at it.
there's, but yeah, like I was mentioning this earlier a little bit. The volume of gameplay percentage, I think, is a good indicator of, you know, like if something's going to be
Like this.
if we should look at it. But it's not necessarily a, hey, it's underplayed, so it needs to be buffed. It's more of like a, why is that underplayed? Because something could be like really powerful, but it's just frustrating to play where you're like, there's so many things to manage, and like the skill ceiling on it's so high that no one can realistically do it, that no one's gonna bother trying it, right? I kind of consider it, the closest example I can think of is like a trick in a speedrun that is so difficult to do that it's considered TAS only, and you know, then so real people don't bother with it. And it's kind of an extreme example, but it's something similar to that, where it's like this build is no fun to play, or it's so hard to play that no one bothers playing it. Even if it was the most powerful, maximum potential damage output in the game. So it's yeah, like how much someone's playing a build is definitely a reason to consider why, if it's an extreme on either end of the spectrum.
Dodge.
Can you add abandoned side quest option? It is technically possible for us to do. I don't know why we haven't. I'm sure there's probably a good reason why we haven't, but doesn't mean we won't. Also, suggestions channels on our Discord. When you shatter set items and use its shards on an item, how about also applying the skin to the forged item with a different color glow, keeping the 2D and 3D art of the set in use?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, just tank it.
We definitely consider
wild.
doing this.
It's actually wild that I can tank the fucking triple slam, but I die instantly with my little toe in the ground dot, man.
This is a tricky
It's
one, because
insane.
ultimately it is like, it's not that same item. The theming is that you're making your own spiritual version of that item, but it's not that item. Ooh, 42 Ellie res. Do not hate that. That's a decent roll. That's a T6. Hey, throwing damage on the throwing gloves. And a throwing helmet to go with it. Too bad we're not playing throwing. That's... Shaman? A little, not really. Either way. Cool items.
Let the arena get fucked up a little bit while fighting a harbinger. I think that's fine. We can fix it later.
Cool items are cool. I like cool items. You guys hire interns? We don't have any right now. We have in the past. The only one I know of that we've ever done is now the head of our monster encounter design team. I think that's technically wrong. Sorry if I butchered that. But he's awesome. Would you prefer a duck-sized horse or a horse-sized duck as a pet? Definitely a duck-sized horse. I do not have space for a horse-sized anything that's alive. Yeah, a duck-sized horse would be absolutely adorable too. Could you imagine? Like, and if it existed, having multiples of them, like, revolutionize the horse racing industry, which is probably a terrible thing. I don't know, but I think a horse-sized duck would be adorable. Being able to like hold a horse, yeah, a duck-sized horse. That, yes, that's absolutely. I love the tombs, and I can't not click on them. Yes, good. However, they take so long that now my timelines are 2 to 3 times longer and get timeline boss. Will there be any stability improvements to tomb addicts like me? Well, you do get a lot more stability from bonus stability from killing everything in there. Maybe the things in the tombs need even more bonus stability, but it shouldn't be like that. Should already offset it some. It was kind of
it doesn't really offset it. It's way slower, I think, compared to
higher
fast.
density of enemies in there,
But you have Cliff of Envy and stuff,
so that it would offset it.
and Harbinger Echoes and stuff like that. I think it's okay.
But it's possible. You know, like there's, I can see. So it is. It's tricky because yeah, there are other things you're doing in there, and the other bonuses you're getting in there. I don't know. There's the like trying to do the. I guess it's basically like what's the goal? What are you trying to do specifically? And if the goal is bossing, it may be just the optimal path to that isn't involving the tombs. I don't know. Don't have a good answer for you. I'm sorry. But yeah, if you've got, drop it in the suggestions channel if you'd like to see something specific happening about it. Thought that was scarier than it was. Mike, can you make it easier to report gold sellers? I.e. just right click the name like you do to block people. I mean, we're talking about it. We're talking about it. Let's see if there's anything here. This is, like, I like previously would always just play without chat on, and I just got permission to got my account enabled to actually ban gold sellers. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna turn chat on, and I'm gonna ban every gold seller I see. And I don't see that. Like, it's frustrating how few I see compared to like how many like people come in and they're like, I see every other message as a gold seller. And I'm like, I don't. I want to see them. So I can ban them, you know. But yeah, it is the sort of thing that we probably could leverage people's experiences more efficiently to get rid of them faster. The risk of
Dude, he fucking blocked me.
like hordes of false reports.
Ah,
like,
I got you baited again by the fucking cleanse,
because
dude.
you get like a group of 100 people that all start.
Dude, I actually die more to the rectangle sun than
streamer
anything
they don't
else.
like
It's
or something
crazy.
like that, or even just
Did
you
not
get
expect
a group of people in a stream
The best tool was
that, like,
20K.
or they don't have to be in a stream. It can be just a Discord group or something, or just any group of people that like bands together
Maybe
to
he's playing on their server by
like, mass
accident.
report someone.
Sees
If
other
there's any
dev.
sort of automation.
Oh no.
You can have like ways that people can like boot other people out of the game automatically in the middle of like a contest or something like that to like win a race. You know, like all those like false positive situations for automating it is there's edge cases that don't happen very often, but when they do happen, it's like it's really bad. And it's possible that we've erred on the side of caution a little too much with some of those. But that's usually the motivation for not adding something like that. Is for like that could be abused this way, and that abuse case is more damaging than having it the way it is without it type thing. Having to pick the least bad option sucks, but happens every once in a while.
The void hungers.
I think we're doing well here. I think that chest and ring and upgrade was a good choice. Has there been any further discussion on syncing loot filters across devices? We did recently add loot filters syncing to the Steam Sync stuff. So any device that uses Steam Sync, it should sync loot filters across that as well now. I think there's still some like NVIDIA Shield type thing. Might not do it, like stuff like that, like GeForce Now or something. There's I think there's a few devices that are along the lines of those things that it doesn't work on. But for the most part, it should. And if we can get it to work on everything, we will. This is another one of those like Mike wish list things. But I really want to make a, let's see, another dump tab. Sort. Or yeah. Some of these are going to the right place and some of them aren't. Oh, that's full. Frustrating. We'll deal with those later. Yes, we're gonna play some of these. What shall we place today? What shall we place today? What shall we place today? What shall we place? We'll start a new adventure. Should we test this? I don't know how we can test this. Can we do one and then put the other one down? We do something that overlaps. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked right now in the center.
Let's just do that. Let's just have some fun. Whatever. See what happens. Event Horizon is bugged and doesn't get sent over to Manifest Armor. Unlikely. Event Horizon probably is the portion of it that you're probably hoping works probably doesn't work. Most of the time with items, Event Horizon is probably a good example here. Let's see if we can. Such a long tooltip. Okay, so we got Event Horizon.
What?
I know it's a little small. Can I?
Dude, he won't hit me with the fucking
Does it zoom?
auto attack.
No, it doesn't zoom.
Okay, that was 126 overkill, man.
Okay, so things like
Really?
more damage to slowed enemies. That
From
will
full
work.
HP.
Increased movement speed. That will
Okay.
work.
I was unlucky.
This will not.
He's not supposed to kill me.
This will not.
What's
this
up,
will
Wolf?
not. This will not. This will. This will, and this will.
What's his
So
name?
it's the
This is Mike
things
from
that
EHG.
are,
He's like lead dev.
like normal stats. Those things will get transferred over, and the things that are like
Everyone
special
20%, good luck,
effects
Aura.
that
Almost execute.
have like weird triggers and things like that, those will not get sent over. And that's expected. So if this is what you're experiencing working with your Event Horizon and not working, it is not bugged. If you're seeing anything other than that, it is bugged. Please use the in-game bug reporting tool with F8. F8, that wasn't focused on the game window, to report a bug. It's real quick and easy, helps so much. When you report a bug, even just getting that screenshot and like little things in that screenshot have surprisingly big impacts where like we can look at the screenshot and be like, oh, there's that tiny little bar there. They're playing in online mode. And just like that little piece of information is sometimes so valuable. Because we get like bug reports that come in all places and just like, are you online or not? Can sometimes be the difference between this making sense and not. About to turn off my notification sounds.
This is Barbie, yeah. I was farming normal Barbie earlier a bit to get
PGMs.
some spawns.
The person who just DM'd me heard that ping. I've got you listed as a VIP on Slack. We can just leech through that. Nice. Like that. Oh, also, if you are reporting a bug and you have an extra 10 seconds, putting in repro steps is super duper useful. So like the things leading up to how it happened. So like I had this on my bar. I attacked this enemy with this attack, and it did this thing. So this is what I did. This is what happened. This is what I expected to happen. Is so great. And even if you're not sure it's a bug, you're just like, I think this might be a bug, but I don't know. Just doing that, saying like, these are the steps I did, and I don't think like this isn't doing what I expect it to do. And I don't know if it's a bug or not, but I think it should do this. Just like based on the description, because sometimes the bug is just the description's wrong, and even that's worthwhile to get reported. So yeah. Thanks everybody, appreciate you. All right.
You fight for nothing.
Beam. Beam, let's go Beam.
Wanna pull a Vulcan here? Almost.
Beam. All right. Hi, Mike. Small question. No small questions. Only small. No. Is there any plans to add an item rotation 90 degrees to fit longer items sideways when placing it into your stash? No, I'm sorry. There's not.
That's an interesting request.
It's we
Play
there
Tetris
is a
in your
way we
stash,
could
guys.
refactor the item system where it could possibly work. That's one of those things where like there's a lot that would have to get done. To make
Which
that
class do I
work,
recommend to
surprisingly.
start with? Sentinel is like the OP class right now.
We've
But all
looked
class,
at it. We've
some good
looked
builds.
at
Wolf.
non-uniform shapes like L's.
And the game is like, not super,
T's and things like that
you know,
to fit in different positions and stuff like that.
hard and stuff.
But
So
no, we don't have specific
anything kind of works.
plans for something like that. There's so many things there. I want them all. Haste after you traverse. Haste, yes. Give me those haste after traversals. I don't even know what they do otherwise. Wrong one, that's okay. Can we also the petal, the flower petal smoke bomb is my favorite thing ever. I just love it. Just love it. Okay. Have you guys got any feedback that surprised you since the launch of season 2? I'm sure there's, yes. Can I think of anything off the top of my head? No. I got nothing off the top of my head. Our health has gone down. We need to find more health.
The void hungers.
We need to find room to add more health to our character. This bow is not even good enough for our loot filter to think we should wear it. Oh my goodness, maybe I should be looking for a better bow. Is there a plan at some point to do a pass on runic invocations for ones that are underpowered? Cries Eternity of Elements. It is the sort of thing we do look at when we're doing balance passes in general. I'd say there's I mean, we're just talking about, so yes, I guess we were just talking about runic invocation yesterday. It might have been the day before, either yesterday or the day before. We were just talking about it. We didn't specifically talk about that individual invocation, but yeah, it is the sort of thing that we do discuss. Good stuff to go in the feedback channel. Alright, when shattering a bunch of loot for shards, a pop-up that shows the shards you just got hide the affix and number of shards you have for the next item. Any way to improve the visibility? Probably. Can I think of a good idea off the top of my head right now? No. Yeah, when you're doing like mass shatterings, a lot of them can get sort of like jumbled, and you don't really, you're like, what just happened? You almost want like a recent report, like a way to look at like the things that have shown up in here since the last time you opened this window or something. I don't know. Thank you very much, someone. Oh my gosh, I missed other stuff too. I'm missing stuff left and right. What is going on? What is going on? Scratchy Bum, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Congrats on the gifted sub by Hug to someone. Conan USMC? Something like that. There's probably a better way to pronounce that, but congrats on that. And thanks for the rating party, Hug. Welcome to the party. You also had a wonderful number of people waiting with you. Nice. Next question. Any plans? I think it's at a plant. Nice ficus. Any plans to make equipment locking kind of accidentally equip gear when vendoring them a few times when managing storage? Yeah, this has been talked about a few times. And there's different forms that I think this could take. I do like the idea of having ways to sort of like protect gear against accidental sellings. We do have the buyback system, so you can get it back, but sometimes you don't notice it right away, and it can be too late sometimes, and that's really bad. I really like the idea. I don't think we've talked about it recently. Ooh, even more. That's a T7 alley res. Let's take a T7 alley res on that. What's the roll? 56? I think that's high. Don't know though. It's mid. Very mid. Did it get just more throwing damage? I think it did just get more throwing damage. It's got a slot open and everything. Come on, pick stuff up, Mike. Buttons are hard. Yeah, the loot filter agrees with me. That was the bad part of that item. All right, we're ready to go. Let's fight a boss. Fight a boss. Would there... Oh, we've got Rip Blood Shrine active. Would there a way to use Case of Enchanters when you don't want to enchant idle to make them more fun, where you don't have anything to enchant or side reward, like turning usage into amber? Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I've been noticing the same thing myself recently on this character, where I'm leaving a lot of them behind, and I feel wasted. I think having a consolation prize would be good.
I forgot.
The hard part about doing that
What
is
a
that
slam
the
again, man.
consolation prize then
Holy
feels
shit.
almost like, if it's a universal consolation prize that's universally useful, it feels like a like that's actually the fee for using it.
It's
now.
a fake wudijo account.
So the bonus
someone is, like,
has a
impersonating me.
higher minimum threshold for using it, for being
don't.
worthwhile to use it. I think that's sort of the counter argument for it. I don't know if it's high enough. I mean,
It's a very fun
there's
fight.
probably some line where a small enough amount of memory amber doesn't cause that effect to happen. And because it costs memory amber to like re-enchant them, it like helps build towards using it next time. Overall, I do like the idea.
Such wasted potential. All this would
Did
have
die.
welcomed you.
How long do the dev streams usually go, guys? Been here for a while.
Any chance for
I kinda wanna fully focus, because I'm not fully
passives for
focused on
rune
this
master to
fight.
support the tri-element
It's good to get some practice in,
multi-invocation
but
play styles
I wanna actually wanna
alternative
kill a
to
boss.
focusing on one rune combination. Well, that was the topic of our runic invocation discussion the other day.
No attack and I do not. It's fake, I said.
So maybe. All right. Hi, Mike. Hello. How you doing? Oh, he had a sub. That's only 3 minutes old. Yeah, Dark 5. Sorry for that clap. It's really loud. Hi, Mike. Love the changes to the stash. Allows me to set up really nice. Are there any plans or ideas regarding saving a stash setup for new seasons? Oh, I would love this. I can see that it might be somewhat problematic in having to buy tabs, but maybe something like you need 20 tabs to apply this stash configuration. Yeah, there's a lot of pitfalls here of like, oh my god, it caused that problem. But there's a lot of room for awesomeness to happen here too, I think. Because yeah, you may have heard me at the start of this be like brag, not actually bragging, but where I was like, hey, I actually like have my stash set up this time, because usually on stream I don't bother setting up my stash properly. It's just a bunch of like tabs and stuff's just dumped in there. I'm like, I'll figure it out later. And yeah, it's because, you know, there's that little bit, it's not that much extra work to do, but it's enough that it causes me not to do it sometimes. So yeah, I'd love to have a template where it's just like where you can, I don't know exactly how it would look.
I think I clicked on the fucking...
the way it works best
Oh man.
is
I wanted to shift over there. I clicked on the thing, I
you
think.
can set a stash tab template system. So there's like one of the in the stash system where you have like that little pull down here in the top left corner.
I don't think there's a mini cross from planes a bit
the
nice.
different like legacy stash tabs. One of them is just like stash template. And
350
can set up the
corruption will
tabs
definitely give you
however
everything.
want, and you mark them in order. Like, this is the first one, this is the second one, this is the third one, this is the fourth one. And when you go to buy a new tab, it's just like, do you want to buy the next tab and have it auto configure to the next tab in your list of tab configurations that you've set up? And so every time you buy one, it just auto configures as the next one. I think that's the smoothest way to do it. I think the other way to do it is having that tab configuration system, and you can then like buy the tabs so it knows which ones have been purchased or not. I think having grayed out tabs in the tab system itself would be risky. There's a bunch of issues about like conflicting like changes on the fly to what the system is versus the configuration template you've set up. And so having the version you're currently working with look different than the configuration template you've set up is a use case that you kind of gotta work around a bit.
And
Let's
to be
go, party
fair,
people.
setting out the stage is not that bad. It's pretty fast actually. Just like a few seconds. Every time you buy one.
Right. Currently, there's a few glyphs, i.e. Endy, that may be other items missing from target rolling on in COF prophecies. Will these eventually be added?
Oh.
Maybe. It's a topic of debate. So the best I can say for that. Yeah. Drop it in the suggestions channel if you'd like to see it on our Discord. I don't think there's any plans to at the moment. Ah, here's a cool one. What is your favorite Legend of Zelda game? As you may have noticed.
Look how much
there's
it's
some Zelda
overlapping
stuff.
and didn't eat it.
There's a little
Are you
link
serious?
Right there. Little perler bead link.
That's nuts.
Shout out to my friend that made that. Thank you. And I've got a Master Sword around here somewhere. I swear I'm gonna get it put up on the wall. I swear it'll happen. We're into the new office. I should have done it by now. Been a little busy. The favorite Zelda game. Oh. Like my immediate answer is Link to the Past. But and then I'm like, no, it's definitely Majora's Mask. I'm like, no, I can't say Majora's Mask without saying Ocarina of Time. And I'm like, well, but Breath of the Wild was so much fun. Like, you're still thrilled to play it through the fourth time. And you're like, Tears of the Kingdom's just a better version, isn't it? I don't know. It's my favorite Zelda game. That's a really tough question to answer. I know my wife's favorite Zelda game is Twilight Princess. Gotta pick one. What am I gonna pick? I'm gonna pick Link to the Past because it's what I grew up on, and it's the one that started it all. The one that I literally.
Okay.
So like, you guys remember game manuals and like
Too
the
many
games
games.
came in boxes and they had like cool stuff in them. The Link to the Past SNES game box had a world map in
Favorite
it.
Zelda game. I've actually never played the Zelda games
And
myself.
like I remember sitting up at night, you know, like supposed to be
I don't know
asleep,
why.
turn the light on, just look at the map. And like they didn't have a TV in my room or anything like that. So like I would just sit and look at the map, the world map for Link to the Past. Yeah. Got into like randomized speedrunning it a little bit. I'm gonna pick that up again. Really enjoyed that. Randomizers are like randomizers have breathed an entirely new life into old Zelda games for me. Oh my god, it's been fantastic. I've still got all my original cartridges for like all like the SNES ones, the N64 ones, the Game Boy ones. Actually, I might have. I don't have Spirit Tracks or Phantom Hourglass, but all the like Game Boy Color. I never had a Game Boy Advance, so Game Boy Color are the only mobile ones I have. But I think I have every other like original cartridge. Oh, I might not have an original Link's Awakening actually. Okay, let's just say non-mobile ones. I've got all those. Anyways, huge tangent aside, let's get back on track. We're playing Last Epoch here. All right, can you explain how corruption works with co-op? Do both parties get the corruption increases? No, the corruption. Oh, we just changed something about this, didn't we? No, the corruption increases happen to just to the monolith timeline that's currently happening by the leader. Oh, did we change that? I know we had a meeting about changing that. I don't know what the outcome was. I can't remember. We're gonna pour some water at the same time here. Heartseeker OP.
Indeed.
No, just going to an easier zone OP. I should really be playing it empowered, and I will once I'm offline again. But I wanted to be able to kind of ignore the stream, the game if I needed to. Mike, show other page of stats. Okay, I'm on it. Did I just turn something else off? Don't think so. Here we go. Here is the death stats for the first week.
Oh. Wait, is he showing it? Oh, are I posting this on Twitter or something?
So, Uber Aberoth was slain 471 times, but Uber Aberoth is slain 358,819 players.
Holy.
Uber Aberoth's getting the upside of that. Second most deadly enemy, Ghost, and another what are they called? Champions. Yeah. So as you brought up,
People
earlier,
really tried
Ghost is
Uber
very
Aberoth, man.
dangerous.
That's a lot of deaths.
Total
Holy
players
shit.
who died at level 1, 392. That is awesome. I wonder if that's most people just like running through the first zone. I think you can't. At least the first bit of the first zone, you can't die in. Like your health, like you, at a certain point, your health regen, you get like a secret bonus that makes it so you can't die. We may have taken that off for a while, anyways. You couldn't die in the first zone. That'd be funny if those people are like running through the first zone without killing anything, so they don't level 2. All right, normal player deaths 10,600,000. That's a lot. Hardcore player deaths 163,000 people have died in hardcore. Very cool.
Holy.
Very cool.
160,000
And I'm
hardcore.
gonna put it in the corner without playing some more. Yep. I'm gonna remember. First time. There we go. Lock it up. All right. Keep rolling. Thank you for the reminder. More questions now. Any chance we can cap the cost of new tabs? My 400,000 tab is getting expensive. I don't see any reason why not, really. It is one of those things that like the number of tabs, like getting up to 200. When we put that limit on and we put the increasing costs, we're kind of like, it was like a bit of a joke, like 200 tabs. Yeah, right. And even like if you have 200 tabs and go try to buy a new one, it gets a little, the UI gets a little snarky with you. I think that's been left in. That was me. It like cuts you off like a bartender does. I think you've had enough. Anyways. Question from Steve. Steve? EHG's marketing guy, what is your favorite JRPG? That is such a hard question. Can I give like an 8-way tie? It's probably Final Fantasy 9. It's probably Final Fantasy 9. I think that's the one. I was gonna pick one. It's like it's Dragon Ball Z storyline. Or Dragon Ball storyline. There's Dragon Ball. Vegeta's Kuja. Goku is Zidane. It's like a whole bunch of analogous characters. Anyways, spoilers for a 40-year-old game or whatever. You're like Zidane's an alien. Goku's an alien. They're both sent to the planet to destroy it, but they lose their memories. And their brother has to come and jog their memories and tries to kill them and take their place in the meantime. Yeah, they're like the same story. Anyways. Yeah. Oh, it's Breath of Fire 4 apparently. That's what I'm being told the real answer is. It's okay to be wrong. It's fine. Any plans to make a fine party feature to join other players? Oh, I would love to. Social matchmaking. We have something called a matchmaking server that we reference quite a bit, but like social matchmaking is something that we don't do a fantastic job of yet. And I would love to do a better job of that. What type of system would you like that to like? Would you like that to come in the form of like a board where you're just like I'm this level and I want to do this stuff. Who wants to join me? and like more of a manual process, I guess.
He hit me away from here.
Or would you prefer
I have
more
one
of
stack
a
now.
like
That's unexpected.
like I want to do this activity, so I'm gonna queue up for this activity, and let the system automatically put me with other people that have queued up for that activity as well. Let me know which one you'd prefer. I guess it's just like LFG from like WoW. Get you low, move to the next one. Ooh, accidentally killed him. Bye bye. See you next time.
Let's see if we can do it with one debuff.
Have a wonderful day.
Like,
Ooh, endurance. We like endurance more
plus
than armor.
8%. It's 2. That was like 15%.
I think we're just
Shouldn't
gonna
be
take
so
this
much
fire res. I know we're overcapped if we do that, but we can
Okay, that's pretty much over.
we can shuffle some gear if we do. And give me all of the set. I don't know why I don't have set. I'm just turned on because I want them right now.
Oh, I ran into the bow.
A little experimenting with them. You know.
Oof. I wonder if I would have lived. I guess I would have
Okay,
lived,
let's
right?
go
Without
try and
debuffs.
do
Damn it.
some more empowered.
I
See
called
if
both
see if our gear
plans.
improvements. There's
I can only do one.
Ugh, it's embarrassing. Okay. Also being asked, what's your favorite last Epoch non-boss enemy to fight? From Wick.
The big crabs for me.
The lizards. Easy. There we go. Definitely not a cop-out answer. It would be nice if we can pause the game in solo play. Oh my goodness, wouldn't it? Clicking on Nemesis is so dangerous without clearing everything around. I agree. We've tried to do a few things, like when Spires were still in there, we put in a system for like detecting combat in order to like allow you to allow Spires to stop shooting so you'd actually be able to do it, you know, things like that. So like this is an issue that we've been addressing, and I'm getting called out for phoning it in on that last question. What was I even saying? Oh yeah, being in combat for being able to pause. Yes, pausing. So we've had offline pausing since like day one, not quite, but pretty close. Because yes, being able to pause is unreal awesome. And ooh, piece of candy. Yeah, I'd love to do offline pausing, online pausing. Do I have any idea how we're gonna do that? No. Let's just dump it in. I do love being able to do this in the middle of the world. Can we find a nice, unique? We just dump uniques into here by mistake? No, we didn't. That's good. What do we want to give a little LP to? Let's get Phantom Grip. That's always a useful one to have LP on in general. Kind of just picking stuff that I'm like, maybe I'll use that at some point if it gets LP. Like a stepping stone item, because we don't have the uniques we need yet.
See the beauty we were denied. The terror turned her back on us. Darkness reigns.
We should almost gamble some. Do we have any? What do we have in the way of 12? Might be enough to do a set. Yeah, we'll do a set right before the end. Are we in empowered? We are in empowered. Look at that. Don't get cocky, Mike. Hey, there's Ghost. Ah, run. Pausing, yes. So pausing in online is, if we can figure out a way to do that in online, yeah, it's on the list. I'd love it. Please keep asking for it. It's fantastic. I want it. Get it in my game. Do I have a lot of hope for that right now? Not a ton. I'm sorry. A little. It's a glimmer still. Will the Falconer attack bug be fixed this cycle? It feels really bad when it attacks where I'm walking instead of where I've aimed it. That's assigned to me right now, and I'm kind of stuck on it, but I'm working on it. So working on it. Hello, Mike. Are we going to see a guild type system in the game anytime soon? Anytime soon? Probably not. No. At all? I would say it's likely at some point. The key thing that gets frequently asked with a guild system is like a guild stash. Is that going to go with it? Probably not. A guild stash is it defeats the purpose of MG completely, or becomes so crazy restrictive that it is just not fun. So I think a stash portion of that's unlikely. I think in the past we deprioritized it pretty heavily because we didn't think that basically a glorified chat room was really a good enough reason to have a guild system. But I think we're like, especially from the feedback we've gotten about it, I think it is a good enough reason. Oh my god, that thing is so dangerous. I see why people are dying.
I think it is a good enough reason.
Alright. Keep moving. So this is one of the things when I was planning out this not really planning out, but as I was doing this, I'm like, every single thing I can do to make shift happen more often, give me haste after I shift, evade happen more often, go faster, give me haste after I evade, and a little extra get out of jail free card with a movement on smoke. I'm just like, every little bit of mini movements that I can do, I'm taking all of them. Honestly, I haven't been using ballista at all anymore. I should probably switch to decoy for like a no pointer.
And they hit me.
More attack speed. I want that attack speed. Any chance multiplayer monoliths will ever be changed to give both players the same map reward? It's kind of weird having it be asynchronous. That's actually the way we originally had it set up, and the community tester team immediately broke it completely. In a good way, appreciative that they broke it, but it was like seconds in, they're like, okay, well, we've broken it. You got to fix it. And the fix was having not everyone get the same rewards. So if you can come up with a better fix, I'm all ears. Really, please help. But yeah, it's unless we can pretty drastically change that, kind of the answer is no. But we'd love to. Ooh, got the LP route. Ooh. It's just Alchemist, not Mad Alchemist. No matter though. Some grumble. That's a nice T6. I was hoping that's a T7. Do I have cleansing on shift on? I never got that node.
The void comes.
Bad, Mike. Bad. Thought I had it. Still cleansing on potion? I still have cleansing on potion though. Okay, that's good. So I've been holding onto that belt. I guess I didn't realize it was at 20 points. All right, more questions. Give me your questions. I feed on them. Any improvements planned to help with price checking items before listing, i.e. auto select the item affixes? Oh, I'd love to. We don't have anything specific in place that I can share coming yet. But improvements to the functionality and feel of the Merchant's Guild and the Bazaar in specific is very important, and stuff that we are looking into.
Too late.
There's a 1 LP Mad Alchemist.
Dude, 82 overkill. Fuck.
We picked
That was
those
close, man. Because of the shift, I shifted and then I had to do the smoke. I think that delayed it too much.
We could go.
Dude, the second half is like so hectic. There's so much shit and you have to kill him fast.
Make
If you kill him fast, you're good.
Okay, I'm having to focus too much on this because it is actually dangerous. 50 minutes left in stream. Thanks for the mention. I'm working on it. Any chance to have buffs given by abilities in the top left corner? Also, any chances to actually give icons to buffs that don't show in the actual version of the game? Icons to buffs that don't show. Oh, so like ailments that are in the game files and are hidden, so we don't put them on the buff bar, but because they are in the game files, they get read by sites like Last Epoch Tools, so that when they're but the icons get auto-generated and populated in Last Epoch Tools, so their icons in those database systems are blank. Yeah, I can't say that's something that we had planned for, but it's not hard to add those icons. It's actually pretty easy to add those icons. So yeah, it's something that we could do. They'd probably be fairly generic icons for things. We've got so many. Oh! Oh, hey. Didn't actually need this that much. That wasn't why I was upset. I just didn't want to die. Forgot that was a thing. It gets shattered. That was a vengeance shatter. Oh, do we go back into the cemetery and try it? We didn't even get into it. Getting our butts handed to us. Why does hammer throw miss small enemies? Is that a design choice? Yeah. It's like, it's a physical object. It's flying through the air. It has height to it. Small enemies are small. They have less height to them. You know, it flies over their head.
Is that a thing? Holy shit.
It's we've increased the size. Like hammer throw's collision detection is so much bigger than its visuals. Like kind of comically bigger. If you like pause the game and look at what it is like under the hood. I think it's good that there are like specific situations where individual abilities shine and other abilities have weaknesses. Like having those things where, hey, this like, oh, this enemy and setup and situation is not good for my build, and this enemy and setup and situation is really good for my build, and having those different situations appear as you're playing is, I think, really healthy for the game. So while I can't say that we specifically went there and said, hey, let's make sure we get small enemies to... Oh yeah, I did that. This is what I know a lot of people find frustrating. But yeah, having specific... Actually, like, I think I want to take those points out anyways. Haha. Do this. And... like this, actually. It's this, isn't it? Just straight damage. Let's do one of each of these. Let's do it like that. I do actually have a
fucking
pointer
root.
that
And I didn't want to dash in there because of rectangle slam.
that I could reference, but I haven't been almost this entire time. I'm probably pretty far from it at this point.
Actually, I could have easily. That was a waste. Just dodge everything, it's fine.
Okay, come on. Whew. Can't remember what I was saying, I'm sorry. Do you still have features you haven't added on principle but are considering adding due to popular demand like WASD? Not adding WASD... I don't think the WASD fits into that category quite like that. I can't think of anything in that category. Okay, no, there's got to be something. There's got to be something around like like things. I'm sure there's certain things in the loot filter that people ask for that's probably in that category. And there's probably something. Auto pickup might be something in that category. Yeah. Like just auto pickup of gear. Yeah, like pets picking up gold and pets picking up items is probably the best example of that, I think. But the big thing about WASD is that it was, and as you can see, the technical or the shortcomings of WASD. One of the main reasons we hadn't added it in the first place was because of those shortcomings, and people just wanted it so bad that we're like, okay, we're gonna put it in with those shortcomings in, because we decided that we wanted it, and then like people were like really pushing for it, and we sat down, we're like, okay, well, we can't get it into the degree that we can't get this into the quality we want it to be in time. That's impossible. So then the decision became, do we put this in at a quality that other people will be happy with, and not that like some people will be happy with in order to improve their gameplay experience, and then people who won't be happy with it at that quality, it's no different from them before, because if they still don't use it, they didn't have the option to before anyways. So it's like it's at least a step in the right direction. I think that was the point that we decided to put it in. All right, if you could add one new weapon type, what would it be? Oh, like I don't have to worry about animation concerns. I don't have to worry about like tech debt for it, and I can just like magic wand. It's in the game, presto changeo. Like a long range melee weapon that are attached by a physical, like soft chain, or like chain swords, and nunchucks, and things like that. I think that's what I would think of. Yeah, ball and chain. Yeah, whip. Yeah, that type of stuff. That's where I'd go. I want to be clear that I preface that by saying that I didn't have to worry about these animation concerns and these other the tech debt, because I know that those can't go in right now because of that. Sadly. All right, rope dart. Yeah, there you go. Could you add stash icons for bows, quivers, stays, and wands, etc.? I'd love to. Yeah, I think there's like in the stash organization stuff, I think there's room for like another like row of icons and another row of colors. I would like to put in another row of icons and colors, and maybe like the other row of colors would be like a different color scheme, so it's like white with like a fixed background, but you're actually changing the text color or something like that. It's kind of like the difference on the like when you're in a filter and you get the recolor, and you've got like these ones where there's like the left and the right, like the differences here, having like the opposite, like the inverse examples on the stash as well, I think would be really nice to have. Ooh, that's a lot of dex crit health with armor shred. I need a pretty good one, don't I? Yeah, we'll see. What's my favorite lunch? Okay, so my favorite lunch is sushi. That's just because my favorite food to eat is sushi, and I need to like ask me what my favorite breakfast is, I'll say sushi. What's my favorite dessert? Sushi. You know, so it's kind of an unfair example. I will say that the food I've had for lunch all but 10 days in the last year and a half. Oh, I got complacent. Frustrating. The lunch I've had like every day except for about 10 days in the last year and a half or so, is a chicken or turkey stir fry. That's just a bunch of vegetables and either chicken or turkey, and like a sauce that's like sriracha, soy sauce, rice vinegar, and lemon juice. We're gonna complete we've already done one. We're gonna complete a second empowered echo on stream. I swear we're gonna do 2 of them. total. We've done one.
Fight for nothing.
I'm just gonna leverage the range. Be cautious. Stand way back here. They can't hurt you if they can't see you. You know, if they're allowed to off-screen us, we're allowed to off-screen them. That's the rules, ain't them? I just want to charge in though. Playing the wrong class.
Ah. Okay, that's a goodie. Ah, I pressed a
Get out,
potion late.
run.
I was going to
Gotta
press a
be careful
potion there.
behind.
Damn it.
We did
Pretty close.
it. Yay!
Close, close, close.
Add a dash of Ellie Hot
I don't have
sauce.
that much
Yeah.
sustain, unfortunately.
We've,
it would be so much easier if I had leech. If I was
we don't have.
like,
I
took
don't-
off
I've
this
run
thing
out
and the fight was a
like
bit longer,
2 weeks after I got.
I think it would be way easier
power
actually
to it.
because I can just run through everything, man.
Thoughts on an auto-updated economy-based loot filters? Maybe expose trade APIs or add drop rarity tiers. Common, uncommon for uniques. We've
That's Mike from
been
EHG who's talking.
very cautious not to expose a trade API, or even make one in the first place for that matter. So I don't think that's something that we're interested in right now. I don't want to say like no forever or something like that, but it's intentionally not there. I do really like the idea of, you know, like there's so many ways we can improve like price checking, and if there is a price checking system, having loot filter rules rely on price checking systems is a good idea. However, the big problem with the price checking is the time it takes for it to run. So having a price check run on, like, I don't have a big explosion of items here, but like you walk into you do Lightless Arbor and you go to the end and there's all of the chest to open up. No, it's not Lightless Arbor. Yeah, it is Lightless Arbor. You get the chest to open up and you spammed it and there's like a bajillion items that are dropping, COF bonuses going off left and right. It's just a complete, and every single item that drops has to go price check. And if that operation is like programmatically expensive, when I say that, like a lot of like network calls and a lot of CPU cycles and things, like it's you're gonna see like huge lag spikes when items drop. And having lag spikes when items drop is kind of one of the worst. No, it's up there on really bad things we can do, you know. So
Means,
if we had a
good
price checking
things,
system,
not
it would
bad
have to be
things, no.
incredibly performant, and none of the ideas that I've seen come forward so far about how to do that would be even remotely close to performant enough to handle that. So this is one of those things where it's like, if we could, oh my god, yes please. I don't think we can, and I'm really sorry. Oh yeah, okay, here we go. Here's the way to end. This is a season 2 first dev stream ending point that is wonderful and beautiful, and I love it. This is exactly how season 2 has felt, and I cannot be happier about how this stream went too. And thank everyone that's just been playing season 2, everyone that's been, I don't know, talking about season 2, and giving us feedback, telling us things we need to fix, reporting bugs, all these things. Thank you so much for playing and having fun with our game. It's been incredible. And you know, like, getting up every morning to work on this is still the best thing I could ask for. So, you know, like, thank you everyone. It's been amazing. And we are just out. We're just at the end of time here. Yeah. I'm glad you guys are having fun. That's the best part. When I see people that are just like saying they're having fun with the game, it feels great. Yeah. And we're gonna make it better, even better, always improving it. 'Cause there's always room to improve it. So let's make it even better. And that's gonna about do it for me today. I will see you next time. Thanks for coming by. If you have a question that I did not answer, I apologize. It was not intentional, and I'd be happy to answer it. Please head on over to Our Discord channel. We've got an Acid Devs channel in there. I try to answer as many questions as I can in there. We've got there's a few of us in there now, and if you've got suggestions for the game, something you'd like to see added to the game, super interested in hearing about that too. We do have a suggestions channel where we collect information from all the time. That's the best place to put something you'd like to see. The feedback channel, if you just want to give your feelings on how something is, and you don't have specific suggestions on how to change stuff. We love getting stuff in both of those places because it's really easy to categorize and talk about them in a wider group setting for us. So yeah, use those resources. Tell us how awesome or not awesome things are and how we can make them even better. And have a great day. Drink lots of water. I will be back. Same time, same place next week. I had fun. I hope you did too. And let's find someone who's playing last Epoch to go say hi to.
Over the ground dot.
Oh, we have not talked.
Think.
Just asked where I'm supposed to go. No reply, so let's
pots, man.
go. Let's have some fun.
Any pots? What the? I'm actually out of pots now. Give me pots.
All right. We'll see you next week, everybody.
Okay, at least this one didn't drop out of bounds.
Yo, last Epoch game. Welcome, welcome. Wait a minute. Classic dev stream. Chat, someday I'm gonna remember that there's a dev stream this time. Today's not that day.
Okay, I can't really close it right now, so
Maybe a different day.
F. What was nice to listen to him a bit.
Does that mean it's Friday? Chat, listen. I'm gonna be honest with you. First of all, welcome. I hope that the dev stream went well. I hope that your days don't all blur together. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I got a newborn who's upstairs. And it also means that my wife's on maternity leave. Which means that my perception of time, I don't have one. Oh, it's Friday! Look at that! Ta-da! The devs said they were rating a noob. No, brutal. Well, welcome anyways. Alright, let's go click on some more stuff. Pew, pew, pew. Chad, if you're out of the loop, first of all, welcome. We've been doing a build contest for a while now. We've done like nine build contests or so at this point. And we do build contests to highlight, or to encourage people to explore different items, unique items, affixes, cooldown recovery speed being added to the game, Tempest Strike being added to the game for the very first time, lots of cool stuff. So for Season 2, for this patch arena right here, we're doing a build contest right now. It started yesterday for set crafting. So we're encouraging people in two separate categories this time. One category for the contest is coming up with the coolest idea for what to do with set item crafting. And the other category is who's got the biggest damage. Who's got the biggest damage. It's like, we've done these build contests for a while, and like there's always people who are like, hey, like I came up with like these cool ideas, but like what about giga damage? Like giga damage isn't cool. It's not sweet in the same way that other builds are sweet. But like sometimes you just want giga damage. So we're gonna have two categories this time around. One is gonna be the rule of cool category. So all like fan favorites and big brain cool interactions for what you can do with set item crafting. And the other category is who's got the biggest damage. So you can blow things up. It might end up just being like a timer build or something, but I don't know, we'll see.
The void comes.
Maybe, like, my dream come true would be that one build wins both categories, you know what I mean? What if the sweetest build? What if the brand new meta-defining build? The brainchild of of Ephidir ends up being big deets as well. I don't know. Maybe. Could happen. It could happen. Let's click on... There's some threshold that I wanted, wasn't there? No? Yes? Maybe? Oh, this thing. Mana's been getting... I don't spend that much mana. Ah, it's 15. Every little bit helps, right? Gotta love the rule of cool. Chad, if you've never seen the contest before, you can like... I think we got... Oh. Uh-oh. Wait. Wait. I thought I had a chat command for this. Wait. Oh, it's... Wait. It's contests. There you go. Ah, shit. Okay, well, anyways. Yeah, playlist for the past build contests. If you're interested in this kind of thing, all the archives for all the previous build contests, winners, discussion, voting, all that kinds of stuff is on Discord. And then all the videos for the past build contests that we've done are on YouTube as well. Pretty cool, dude. Boop. Ooh,
You fight for nothing.
hydration, done. Bonk. Anywho, chat, we have a podcast today. The podcast is going to take place in like 3-ish hours. Dred's got some stuff to take care of before the podcast begins. We're going to let him live his life. And then, in the meantime, we're going to keep playing this build here. We're playing a revamp of a build that I played in the past. This is a Velatria Frostclaw build. So we're stacking intelligence. We've got 128 intelligence so far. My weapon is pretty mediocre, but you know, it's a starter point.
The void hungers.
Holy meteor costs 176 mana. Really should not mistakenly click that button, should I? Boop, boop. We're at 15 mana cost.
That personal potion. Got it. Oh, it's the ground dot again. I walked in the ground dot actually. Never mind. The fucking rectangle slime, guys. Okay, it's close as hell finally. Holy shit. I was paid to pick the rated actually. Okay. Cold Heartseeker better than Dragon Song? I don't know. But it's fun. It looks so weird with an anti-stash here. Should I give Maxa $1.99 of your money each month? I recommend. Get some nice extra perks as well on top of the ad-free. You have died. Yeah, I don't have that much sustain, man. The last phase is rough. I need to play it very risky because I don't have like a lot of healing. And I can't get any more healing either, I think. This only works as skills that cost 0 mana. There's health gain on glancing blow, but I don't think we actually do glance this really. Here's the 40 health gain. Here's the leech, but it doesn't work because I can't leech on crits. So I can't do leech. There's this actually, health on crit. Actually we do have a lot of sustain, but it's just like hard to really out-heal all the other stuff. I wonder if I should take out the endurance stuff again. Let's go like raw armor, but the thing is I have not a single armor to dot damage reduction conversion. I don't know if... Actually it does here 15%. So it's like very little DR here, even if I have more armor. We don't have the amulet, we don't have the boots. Some healing in the tree. Health leech. Yeah, this doesn't help us. Yeah, 25% chance to gain 10 mana. That's very little. And we need at least 3 points to even get there. Yeah, that's not worth it. I mean, since we have already so much healing per hit, it's fine, I guess. I just need to like try to stack the beams better. Am I not being one shot all the time? Ah, I have 28% armor. What do you mean? And with this, we have 36 even. And then for the slams we do the smoke. This gives us 100% dodge. And the rest is just don't get hit, I guess. You don't think it's good content to watch me die over and over on the same boss? Oof. I hope you never watch anyone play Elden Ring.
Such wasted potential.
Well, I mean, the idea is that we do this now, so that in 3 months, when Season 3 comes out, we don't die over and over, because we're gonna get rolled first, right? That's kind of the plan.
You fight for nothing. The void comes.
It's very good practice, actually, doing this on a Marksman, because Marksman is probably like the shittiest class to do this with.
You fight for nothing. The void comes.
Ugh. I was so focused on the beam, didn't look for the rectangle. Do you see the Marksman doing this boss in hardcore reliably? Yes. I mean, this is nowhere near the best build you could play on the Marksman to take down this boss, right? That's like some scuffed, cold Heartseeker I've done. I mean, Heartseeker is probably the best Marksman build, but it's not the best Heartseeker build. You know, you can do it way stronger. Like, I can probably kill him like 3 times faster or something with the right build. So I'm not playing the right build. I just took my build and decided to go Ubarbarov. I didn't, like, you know, gear up for this guy specifically.
You fight for nothing.
But it's good, you know. The lower the DPS, the more practice it means. And you also learn a lot about, you know, like how much defense do we actually need in order to survive stuff here. And so on. Really? How much was that? 4 point? Wait, why did that one there's such a large variance on that thing, that's insane. Look at this. 4.8. And other times he does like less than 3. It's crazy. Yeah, most of the time I just tank this thing, no problem. It's very weird, sometimes he just like smacks me. I wonder if there's like something like, you know, depending on where the impact hits you, you take more damage or something. Like maybe it has like some kind of like, you know, lessened AoE damage further away or something. Because this is not an attack I try to avoid, so I usually just take it.
You fight for nothing.
Also, this fight challenges attrition. That's true. And this is why it's good that I have a slow kill now, right? Because I get better at the attrition. That's the point. And the longer the fight, the more I have to practice the attrition, basically. And realistically, you know, we're always gonna have like some kind of like 10-15 minute fight in for like a hardcore world first or something, right? Because you need to be tanky enough, and you're gonna have shitty gear. So unless there's like some super buster build, it will always be like that.
You fight for nothing.
No glancing blow proc. It could be that it's a glancing blow diff. I don't have 100% glance all the time, so I guess that might be it actually, why sometimes he hits me through it. I forgot about that actually. We don't have consistent 100% like with Falconer. On Falconer you have like 100%, but here I have like 70, 80, 90, 100.
See the beauty we were denied.
Kinda like random.
Terror turned her back on us.
You finally found me. Pity.
The void hungers.
Donk. I think she hit me and removed my silver shard. Wonka.
I am one.
The void comes. Embrace oblivion. Weak and worthless. The void comes. Weak and worthless. Darkness reigns. Weak and worthless. The void hungers. Weak and worthless. Darkness reigns. Gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fates. The void comes.
I didn't really quite glance what I wanted, but that's okay.
Darkness reigns. Weak and worthless. Embrace oblivion. The void hungers. Weak and worthless. The void comes. Embrace oblivion.
I'd like to have one more clean up here so I can damage her.
Weak
Pretty messed up.
Treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. You will be forgotten. The void comes. Die. The void hungers. Weak and worthless. Die. Oblivion. The void hungers. Oblivion. The void hungers. Die. Weak and worthless.
Bonk.
Oblivion. The world called to abyss. This is his answer. The void comes. Oh, will not save you. You fight for nothing.
There's a potion outside.
Void hungers. Oh, will not save you. You fight for nothing.
That's too greedy again. I was holding on to the potions. I had 3 left. Yeah, I can't tank this. I need to bait him. Usually this does like no damage on the paladin. It's just the second part of the beam that you have to avoid. But when they're that far away, I have to like always get close to him again, because if he does that, he just beams the entire fucking arena. And there's nowhere I can go. And I can't use my shift, because I have to use my shift when he turns around. Fuck. Tough. You can use Orion's Eye instead of Swine and Heartseeker. Yeah, I guess you can. If you can fix your res. And you still have the Red Ring online. I mean, there's nothing special about this thing. It's just a lot of res, I guess. Orion's Eye, if you can fit that in for this fight in particular, would definitely be helpful. Some of the are. It's like 50% less fire and void, and up to 20% less dot, so you're gonna be significantly tankier actually, compared to this here. I wonder if I should run one. I have to give up the cold or the health. And go Orion. But I don't think I have a second Orion anyway. So I would have to go grind one, I'm not gonna do that. Nah, we haven't killed him yet, but we're gonna kill him tomorrow. It's fine. The gloves are from the boss that just killed us. The Uber Aberov glove. That's a Crucible. Last Epoch Season 2 stats. Yeah, that's the one that that they showed off earlier, right? Most played masteries, Void Knight, Paladin, Falconer. Interesting. Season 2, first week. Concurrent users, 150k, total travelers created, 1 million. 49% Sentinel, 21% Rogue, 12 Alkalite, 9 Primalist, 9 Mage. Interesting. 9.2 Tombs. 3.8 million Cemeteries, holy. 570,000 legendary items. That actually seems like a surprisingly low number compared to all the other stuff. No love for mage. I mean, even 9%, considering how, you know, how big Sentinel is right now, I think the 9% is fine. An Orion with that cold on health, yeah, you're not gonna get a 2 LP Orion. So forget about that. The Swine is realistic, but not the Orion. But I mean, if you have the Orion, then you could just ignore the life here, because you're gonna be so much more tanky. Like, it's mostly about the sustain. Like, in the last phase, it's not like he's just killing me, I just, like, ran out of healing, basically. So the Orion will help tremendously there, because I just have better value for my heals, right? In that case, I don't need max HP, really, because I'm already, like, way tankier. You saw a mage build killing Ubabi? I'm pretty sure there's some builds that can do it. Hello Danny, hope you're gonna feel better soon. Anyway guys, I'm gonna go. I have some stuff to do, and I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. Yo, I'm just gonna like Raider Axe. Let's go. Have a good one, guys.